Well, 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 welcome and hi. Once again, time for another stream. One I seem to have chosen violence for. But with that being said, let's get right into things.
That was just to soften you up. Now it's time to meet your doom.
Anyway, hi. Fairy wanted to say hi real quick.
Hi, I'm just here to cameo for now. I might actually properly be here later, we'll see. In the meantime, I leave you a plushie here in the corner that may stay the entire stream and never have anything to say beyond this point.
Yeah, I'm sure, folks who know me know that I am not a fan of this game. Actually, hold on, I forgot to import a visual. Let's see if I can import something real quick. Just give me a few minutes. I need to, just a little bit longer. Oh, okay. I already have it. Alright, so which means I should be able to... Alright, come on. Those of you who know me may know that I am not the biggest fan of this game. It is lurking right there in E tier. I am a Sonic Lost World hater. I don't enjoy this game. That being said, I don't know. I feel like it'd just be really fun to stream today, because why not? Like, props to the folks who like this game. I'm not gonna say you can't like this game, period, whatever. I'm not that kind of person. But, I'm not a Lost World enjoyer. So yeah, with that being said, let's actually get into the damn game. There we go. I do have a file, but I'm just gonna start a new game. But I didn't get super far, but I did get all the red rings and S times in World 1. I don't know, I could, make a million complaints about this game, and I'll probably make them over the course of this stream. But they're all, common complaints and whatnot. Yeah, about being a Sonic game, yeah, this is more of a weird new Super Mario Brothers game than a Sonic game in some ways.
He must really love those things.
I don't like it as a Sonic game, I don't like it as a Mario game. Maybe. Maybe it will be more tolerable after Mega Man.
Less looking, more landing.
All right, I can land this, but it's gonna be bumpy.
Speaking of being bumpy, expect me to fumble around this game a bit because I am not used to the parkour system and whatnot. I'm not used to this game in general. Okay, actually that's a bit loud. Hold on.
I've actually decided I have one more thing to say. I do think that at the very least, I like this as a new Super Mario Bros. Game more than new Super Mario Bros. U, and that may be part of why I'm not as harsh on this game as most people, because, I had a Wii U. I wanted to play a 3D, 2D platformer. There were, frankly, only so many good options. So, had to settle for just okay one, maybe. Or Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze, which is a, better game than this, even if it didn't click with me much, honestly.
I don't know, while I am like, you know, like, just because one game exists doesn't mean that it devalues another game existing. Oh, come on. At the same time, I'm like, yeah, 3D World's right there. Why would you play this? Now, of course, I'm playing this on PC, which, you know, from what I've heard, isn't quite the best. Not like the worst port ever, but...
if you want the answer to 3D World, the 3D World Wii U is slow.
I guess.
This game is not.
Okay, but, I mean, I guess on Sonic games in the Wii U, yeah, I guess there isn't much of a market, but, like, I don't know. I'm a Boost fan. Why not just put another Boost game on there, even if it's more colors-like and not generations-like?
I would have vastly preferred they did that. But I'm saying, if on Wii U I wanted to play a platformer, really, what options did I have?
Yeah.
The Wii U was a system.
Alright, what is the red button? Couldn't think of it. Oops. I was so focused on, like, dashing and talking that I forgot to... Gotcha.
There were better games on the Wii U than this. There were also worse games on the Wii U than this.
Also, so focused on dashing and talking, I clearly am Sonic.
Yeah, there were definitely better games on there, don't get me wrong.
Sonic and Tails will get your
Just...
husband back. Sonic, did
Yeah.
you get those animals back from
It's just,
Eggman?
Woolly World doesn't really... Sorry, Woolly World. Got me brain switching tracks. Lost World, I feel like it captures, like, no strengths of any market it's going for.
I hate to think what Eggman's doing to those poor things.
There's better Wii U games, there's better Sonic games. I mean, it's like, sure, like, nothing can be, like... Not every game's gonna be a fucking banger at something, but, you know. I guess I feel like this game is confused on what its audience is. Lost World moments. Oh, right, that's another thing. I don't like the batting designs.
Transformation 101. Bunnies to badniks.
I don't know. I started Generations. I really like how Generations portrayed badniks, and then this game kind of simplifies things to a more... Haha, look how cutesy it is.
Yes, I am. I conquered you, didn't I?
And then it infected future games.
I'll not only rule the world, I'll finally destroy that blue
Like, I think
nuisance.
Forces got the more simplistic badniks in some cases, and Sonic Dash changed its badniks to be more simplistic. So I'm just a little irked by that one.
Always ready for a fight, even before you know it.
I don't have any issues with Sonic himself, it's just the badniks.
I do think this game is a better showcase of what the Wii U's HD capabilities could do than New Super Mario Bros. U, so there is that.
Oh, the Deadly Six. It makes sense you don't know who they are, because they're so irrelevant and one-dimensional. They're basically Sonic Koopalings. That describes them perfectly, I'd say. Except they go a little more tropey, like, you know, we got the fat one, the girl one, you know? Ah, jeez, I forgot how to do these things. Oh, right. Timing. Okay. Wisps are which button again? Nah, jeez, wrong button. I genuinely forgot which button wisps are. Select's doing nothing.
By the way, this game was $50, not $60, which I know isn't like a huge difference, but it is worth mentioning it was not a $60 game. They did not do $60 Sonic games until like, which one was it first? Either Forces or Frontiers.
I'm not sure I did that.
First launched at 60.
Okay, that was just bad. Probably should have refreshed myself on the controls before actually streaming it, but oh well. I also gotta remember how to do the kick attack. Oh jeez. God's damn it.
I think you start doing a homing attack and then press a different button at the end.
Oh, like that? Why? Alright. Alright, well I got the kick down, so now it's time to just not do the kick and actually do the fight. Oh god, I don't want Chemical Plant again. I know this is before Chemical Plant was quite overused, but god, I don't want Chemical Plant again. Oh, I said what they're called. They're the Deadly Six. This one specifically is Zaz. Your worst nightmare, yep. Yeah, this came out between Generations and Forces, and this is... It sure is something.
The physics exploit with the spin dash that lets you do it indefinitely is still fun, though.
That's fine. As like a movement tech, I don't think that's bad. It's just... What is this game? Conjured them, jeez. But yeah, Eggman's in control of them for now. It'll last all but 2 seconds, but he's in control of them for now. I hope you don't mind spoilers to this game, because I don't give a shit. I will say, the infinite spin dash thing almost feels like this game's less broken version of homing dashing. Alright, that's the goop path. Oops. Yay, goop. Let's go and hold doodles go, yeah. I probably should have a homing attack there. I gotta stop being so distracted. Yeah, there you go.
Honestly, I don't think this is a bad game, but I hesitate to say it's a good one either.
Yeah.
Too much about it that's well made for me to want to call it an outright bad game, if nothing else. I have played actually like outright bad games where there's almost nothing about them that's even well made.
There we go, finally, back on track.
It makes me hesitate to call anything like this a bad game.
Okay, that is one of the triggers. Alright, things are slowly coming back. Let's see. Mistress of Hobbs.
Implementation of Wiz powers is actually maybe one of the things about that annoys me most somehow.
Sorry, say it again?
It makes sense on Wii U because, like, oh, you use the touch screen, so of course they need to have a delay whenever you start it because you're switching control methods entirely. But, like, they kept that in the later versions. They didn't bother changing it.
Later versions, plural. Is there any later version besides the PC release?
The patches that let you use non-touchscreen controls for Wiz powers still have that whole thing going on, so I would count that.
Ah, I see. To press OK to OK to Xbox. Yeah. Yeah, at its best, this game just sort of exists to me. At its worst... It's not at its worst yet, at least. World 1 is fine. It's okay. I don't hate it, but the longer the game goes on, the more it's gonna get...
Hey, I've been looking looking for you, Baldy McNosehair. Who are your friends?
I've noticed that from what I recall, I made decent progress in this game, but I actually never bothered finishing it. So...
I never finished it either. As far as I got was the Cloud World. I didn't bother.
Me not finishing it wasn't out of, like, disliking it or something. I just kinda... I mean... The Wii U may have only had so many platformers, but it did have a lot of nice games on it still.
Yeah. I still find it hilarious how much Sega, I guess, seems to keep trying to make the Deadly Six a thing. Like, hey, it's Zavok. You guys care about Zavok, right?
Yeah.
It's like they think they have another Shadow in their hands, and they just don't. They don't.
Mm-hmm.
God. Anyway. Time to pound his sorry blue butt, I guess. Cheap moments. Zaz, please. This stream is not mature. Well, only a little bit mature.
I think the one thing about this game for me is that I do honestly think that, say what you will about like personal thoughts on the visual style, the way it does, the way it works as like a tech showcase of the Wii U is honestly not so bad.
Yeah.
Because like, Tropical Freeze looks good, but it looks good in basically the same way that Returns did, but with Donkey Kong having proper fur now, and that's it.
Can I just say that
this game does a nice job of showing off some very specific things that we can do rendering-wise.
Yeah, I will say, even when I'm used to the controls, I find the game feel of this game so fucking weird. I can never fully grasp it.
It is a bit weird, yeah.
It's just, I don't know. Various things just feel off, but I can't put my finger on them.
One thing the Wii U seems to be able to do well, from what I can tell, based on games like this and 3D World, is it seems to be really good at handling very clean models.
Jumping in this is
Probably
so
just an
strange.
extension of the GameCube's ability to render textureless polygons for basically for free.
No, what? Just lost my jump there. This is weird. Worst Smash stage. Yeah, I guess it's just like the way it feels is off. Jeez, don't do that. No, no, jeez. I probably should,
This game's art style having, like, lots of, flat-colored but detailed modelings, I think is not exactly a coincidence with what I was saying in mind.
yeah.
I do think that, this game was specifically trying to take advantage of the upsides of Wii U.
Well,
To allow for a smooth frame rate and clean but colorful models.
alright, can't get that one from that distance, I guess. At
Very
least.
calculated kind of decision in a way that kind of makes sense.
There we go. Finally.
This game was very specifically made for Wii U and it kind of shows. Unfortunately, it didn't necessarily properly take advantage, but you know. It tried.
Oh. I hope you don't mind that I'm playing this very brain off. I'm not turbo investing myself into this. Alright, Caterpillar rules. Why are you floating? Very, very odd.
I mean, honestly, I will take the aesthetic of this over the weird aesthetic of cyberspace stages.
I'm personally different on that one. Alright, asteroid time.
I mean, for me personally, never mind. Anyway.
What's going on?
Nothing. I was starting a statement and then realized that honestly it didn't make much sense to make said statement. So
I feel that. Defeat an enemy with a hitbox, yeah.
Next up on the menu is raid.
Hi, you.
it does make sense to say still. So, the thing about cyberspace stages is they basically put, like, realistic grass textures and whatnot on what basically are just, like, cubes, more or less. Instead of having, like, actual, you know, environments with, like, I don't know, slopes, things like that. The environments in this are, cartoony, but more natural somehow in comparison.
Going home in a box would be a line that'd be interesting in Sonic Forces. None of this is Pleasant Vector, that's why it's called War. This game just exists to me, and not in a pleasant way. And the ways that it's bad, in my opinion, are just so strange to me. So very strange. Okay, fine, I guess we're not again. Here lies the blue buffoon. Incredible.
The game's flaws start to make more sense when you know how the game was at launch versus how it is now, honestly. It also helps explain why some people like the game and why a lot really don't, weirdly. Not because the game was better at launch, but because of the specific ways it was worse and the specific ways it improved. Because, that's actually another reason why I don't hate this game as much as most people. I also played the launch version. I know how much worse this could be. And I respect the attempt to make the game more playable that they did.
Wii U owners like it because they don't have much of a choice.
Well, yeah, but what I'm saying is that, like, at launch, did you know you didn't get extra lives when you got 100 rings at launch of this game? This game was, like, way harder at launch because of that. Again, I know how much worse this game could have been, so I respect the attempt to make it a better game after that, and how far the game was from its launch version. I respect how much better it is now than it was at launch. I think that's another factor. I don't think I'm alone in that.
Alright, we good to go or
Oh,
what?
right! I forgot. Character assassination.
Yeah,
And reprogrammed a supercomputer using dishwashing detergent and a toothpick.
I know.
So look, fixing a propeller on a biplane? That's about
Granted, this isn't the only Sonic game with characterization I hate, but still. Still.
Okay, I didn't need your whole life story. A simple good to go would have been cool.
Alright. Good to go!
Cool!
I will say this interesting thing, though. I've actually never super cared about Tails. I think Frontiers changed that for me. But it still just sucks to see Tails what I consider his lowest, regardless.
These animals are quite underwhelming. I'm disappointed in you incompetent fools.
Assassination in a different direction in Japan. Oh boy, fun.
We don't care about your disappointment, Master.
Do you care now?
I feel like this only feels like his lowest because they hadn't even like used Tails a lot in a large number of games. Honestly,
I think I will say I think I technically consider Forces lower, but I kind of lump Lost World and Forces together depending on the context. So like Lost
Yeah,
World
that's
is
fair.
part 1 of his lowest.
I wouldn't say it's his lowest, but mostly because of what I just mentioned of at least they're using him at all.
I mean,
think
sometimes
his lowest is the games where where he's there and they just flat out don't use him for like anything.
fair, I guess. Died. I forgot what I was supposed to do there. Also, you dorks, oh my gods.
Yeah, I mean, frankly, there's a reason why, from what I recall, the general reaction to Tails at this point in time is actually not character assassination. It was, hey, they actually tried to use Tails for something again. That's actually kind of impressive.
Alright, let's not fuck up to the snail thing. I forgot, I don't remember a lot of these bad nicknames. I remember, like, Caterkillers, Motobugs. I don't remember much else in terms of bad nicknames. Ah, fun. Look at this. Enthralling. Maybe it's a little too petty of me, but even still. I don't like, the Desert 2D stuff. I still don't have a great feel for the parkour system. It's odd for me. I can't remember how to do that. The underside of ceilings. Oh, I guess I almost did something there. I'm not going for that red ring. You can't make me.
I could be remembering wrong, but I kind of want to say the game's manual on Wii U very specifically actually went into detail on how the parkour system worked. I think that might be I think that may be like the only way to actually understand how this parkour system's supposed to work.
Ah, gotta love it. This game has in-game tutorialization and yet doesn't communicate critical things like that. I get, like, you can't explain everything and that maybe some mechanics should be a secret. I don't think that's one of those, though.
Let me actually be right back. I might have that around somewhere for confirmation.
Oh. Okay. One's Astro Coaster on Planet Whisper actually supposed to be worms from Sandopolis, huh? I'm not surprised. Spin dash overhead into them, huh? Oh, no. Okay. So apologies for the barking. I don't think it's been happening much lately, the barking. I may be mistaken, but I'm not going for that life. Worm moments. I'll run close, spin dash as long as you're holding run, you'll hang automatically. That is a weird setup, I've gotta say. Oh, jeez. Nope. Sonic, I didn't want you to... I thought I had more leeway with that. My fucking gods, every time I think, okay, I'll disengage now, he'd, like, grab something 50 meters up. Jeez. I'm out. No more. Peace. Oh no, no, I don't want that. No, stop. I don't want to go to Jar Jar Desert. Whatever the track and double dash and 8's called. I don't know how to deal with those efficiently. That was a mistake waiting to happen. As was that. And that's the one? Okay. Oh my god. Okay, 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 jeez. Game feels weird to me. Maybe to some folks it feels like the most natural thing in the world. Not to me. Not to me. Oh, right, because this is... Okay, that's what is going on. Jeez. Dog's really going at it today. No, give me the... It's... Really? Thank you. Okay, okay. Jeez. Kind of like lock you in sort of plane there. Sonic Frontiers moments. Alright, there we go, finally. After enough stumbling, I made it. Silent Force is great too. Oh, yeah. Oh, sorry, Forced 1. That might be it, yeah. Oh, I can't wait for, let's see. Snowballs come to mind. Fruit rolling comes to mind. The weird air segments.
You, fat one, go take care of that blue pest. Who are you calling fat? You.
Whose idea was these characters?
You hurry and destroy Sonic. I've got an even bigger sandwich.
It's like, where do you even start with this one? I think that's probably the worst Zeddy. It's like, ah yes, the fat character who loves food. How nice of you, Sega. Of course, I can't forget, ah yes, the, you know, fashion-obsessed girl. How nice of you, Sega. Maybe this stage exists. It's not the worst, but I also don't super care for it. But it's at least a nice reprieve from the last level. This thing is weird. Ah, right. You were coming in from. Yeah, this is a fun song. I can't disagree. I do like the soundtrack, though. I wouldn't call it the best, but what my favorite pick is probably very standard. Sea Bottom Segway. I mean, I could be misremembering, but I feel like that's the one a lot of people like. That's my pick for favorite. But this is probably like a close second or something. I mean, not close, but it's up there. Oh, you skipped the red ring like that.
Oh man! I can't believe he made it this far! He's gonna make me look bad! I mean, worse? Is that even possible?
At least I know their characters are bad.
Wow, you're barely a snack!
I mean, what the hell is this supposed to be? Like, what the hell is this supposed to be? What? Yeah, but like, why? What's the connection here? This doesn't feel fitting in the desert beehive world. If you had like a cyberspace world or something, I mean, I guess it'd be a very simplistic idea, but here it just feels out of nowhere. It's Ganon's face.
Oh, you're the worst meal ever!
Oop. Zeddy gets a thing, yeah.
Well, I'm back. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to find it, and I think I may have some guesses on why.
Find what again? Sorry, I need a refresher.
The manual for Sonic Lost World. If I remember correctly, the game specifically belongs to my oldest brother, who has his own Wii U at this point, and doesn't live in the same house as me, so
Gotcha.
I think I might have a guess on what's going on with that.
Yeah. But yeah, Zora's Owl, that makes sense. Zaz's Moon thing, I mean, that makes less sense, but like, it's less... what? But this one, I don't understand.
Power level stable. Extractor activated.
I still don't understand the Lost Hex's relation into other worlds.
Oh yeah, that's the stuff!
Like, maybe it shouldn't, but this game's setting just confuses me.
Feeling stronger by the second!
Levels fluctuating. Reaction unstable. Better shut it
This
down.
game was very noticeably a case of Sonic devs making the game first and the story after.
I felt great! The machine is unstable. We just want to
I
borrow
mean,
some of the
that's
energy.
not an
We don't
uncommon
want to
thing
destroy
for
it.
this series, from what I know.
Speak for yourself.
I will say, though, I have a dumb little, like, theory that involves Lost World. I don't, like, super actually, like, buy into it myself, but, like, I like the connections I can make with it. Obviously, this game, draws into the, Green Hill aesthetic in its first world. Something, what if it was the originator? What if South Island was a lost piece of the Lost Hex? I mean, it helps that in Sonic Adventure 2, Green Hill is represented with a Hex. Right kicks. Just, some enemies have to be arbitrarily kicked, I guess. Cool mechanic.
The idea was to shake up combat more, and it both does and doesn't work. Because, like, the forced usage of it isn't usually something that works very well.
But putting multiple enemies in a line and expecting you to use the kick for that actually does work pretty nicely.
I mean, yeah, that's fair. I just wish the mechanic felt more like use this for this, use that for that. If you want, like, if you see the opportunity, rather than this enemy just arbitrarily has to be kicked. You know? I don't know.
This game is the spiritual predecessor to Doom Eternal.
At least have like more of a language, I guess. I don't understand why some enemies have to.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not saying it's well implemented by any means. Of course, like many ideas in Sonic, they just randomly drop in like for like forever after this game.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! I didn't expect
for, like,
that.
For no reason.
Don't spin dash on these, got it. You will regret it.
Sonic seems to do that a lot, where like it introduces an idea and then either it sticks around and doesn't get improved on at all arbitrarily, or it just gets dropped without any attempt to improve it arbitrarily.
No. Alright, fine, I'll take the long way.
Like, they kept using boost without actually bothering to design the games properly around the boost existing, and then they just kind of stopped using the boost, and then they started using it again, and then they kind of decided to somehow do both at the same time in Frontiers, where they both do and don't have the boost.
Yeah. Also, I missed the comment about Eggman stealing the live stream from Final Fantasy VII. Incredible. I actually haven't played FF7, but there's like vague things I know about that game where it's like, yeah.
One word of helpful advice: diet and exercise.
It's kind of hard to avoid Final Fantasy VII in gaming culture.
Hey,
Like that sandwich. Final Fantasy VII just shows up and whacks you like that sandwich.
don't talk with your mouth full.
Yeah, right. Hey, I forgot the mustard. Be right back.
Hey, where do you think you're going?
I feel like I was gonna say something else. I completely forgot what. Oh, hey, tornado. Not to be confused with the tornado. What was I gonna say?
You look like a giant blueberry. Oh, plump, juicy.
Again, thank you for this character, Sega. Really knocked it out of the park.
You're small and fast, but I'm big and slow. Hey, wait.
What was I gonna
Better
say?
not make fun of my size. That hurts.
Alright, drill. Oh my gods. Man, I love Rayman Lemons.
I like how for some reason the drill power looks
Oh, right.
worse here than it did in Colors.
Wait, drill has a pair. Wait, huh? Sorry. Well, let me do it against. Well, not this section. Jeez. The moment I want to try it out. I'm not seeing it. Oh, right. Too caught up in doing whatever that was. Let's try that again, shall we? Just a wonky hitbox. Alrighty. Wisps sure do exist. I feel like I might like the Wisp more if there were admittedly more ones, like I guess Drill. But I like super love Drill. It's like, I don't know. Drill at least has you do stuff. Laser is like, alright, push the button and go. Hover, I
Lasers
guess.
only push the button and go if you don't do shenanigans with aiming it. Which
I mean, yeah,
can be done in colors, and maybe not so much in this game.
I mean, yeah, aiming exists, but it still just feels lackluster. And, like, hover, like, I guess has you do things, but it's just, like, so slow that I don't like how it feels. Like, yes, it has a light-speed dash, but it still just sucks. And Cube, I know Cube has its fans, but I don't like Cube. I don't like the platforming involved with Cube. Oh, oops. I mean, I guess that's the thing too. It's like, not only am I a Lost World hater, I'm not a Sonic Colors fan either. I don't dislike Colors as much as Lost World, but yeah. And of course, I know several of you already know this, but still, just for posterity.
Fortunately, I'm all too familiar with people not liking colors these days, so...
I think part of it is just like I was initially let down by it. I guess I expected it to be like this big, super cool thing, like Generations. I mean, I guess Generations isn't that cool, but you know what I mean. It's like, my first experience with Generations, so going to Colors was a bit of a weird experience, especially with how much people played it up. Okay, that's a weird stun. I'm still bothered by forgetting what I was gonna say. Man, thrilling mechanic where both of you just kind of sit there. I sure do love stun mechanics. And there he go. Of course, that would be the first thing to happen.
Looks like dinner is served.
I'm sure you do more with the idea of Sonic having a double jump. I guess not the idea of a double jump I hate, though it is, though it does feel weird to me in Colors. I'm also an Unleashed and Generations fan, and those didn't have double jumps. So the games that do end up having double jumps also just happen to be weird for me. Colors, Lost World, Forces. Come on. Come on, Morton.
We gotta go. It's dinner time.
Unknowns really help you to see the potential. Colors less callous for stuff like Lost World in your mind and more like the experiment didn't land for now. Yeah. Colors lands a lot better, I guess, when you're not in the middle of what I personally see as the real Dark Age.
Powerful mechs I can create. I even give you a giant sandwich, and you still disappoint me.
And, like, Colors just kind of kicked off a lot of stuff I dislike about the 2010s Sonic.
Like trouble.
Hold on a second. Sonic!
Yeah, for a lot of people, Colors was the end of a streak of really weird games.
Eggman's shell is gone.
That
Meanwhile, it ended what I liked about Sonic games, in actuality, for a bit.
To be clear, people consider that period as starting with Shadow the Hedgehog usually, which if America is a game you aren't really too fond of either.
Honestly, I find Shadow weird, and yeah, I probably would quote-unquote call it bad, but I put it in C tier. It's like, it's fucking weird, but I'm fine with it.
Yeah, but you get what I mean, though. Like, there's kind of a reason that game was considered as, like, kicking off a bit of a weird era for the series. In, like, a lot of ways. In writing, in, like, gameplay, and just...
And also top off.
This is what kicked off the weird writing, but, like, Shadow kicked off a different kind of weird writing.
It also, the fact about how I feel about, you know, the 2000s versus 2010s is... I'm a retroactive Sonic fan. Like, I started with Generations a few years after it came out. So I wasn't there in the middle of it when, you know, stuff like 06 and Unleashed were happening.
Yeah, and the thing about those games is, Unleashed is very divisive, even now. Not helped by the PS3 version being what it is. And 06 is also very different across platforms. From what I recall hearing, the PS3 version is notably buggier. To a point of being maybe borderline unplayable. Even compared to the already really janky 360 version that a lot of people already found hard to play.
Meanwhile, I played Unleashed on 360, at the end of December 2021. Very late to the party on that one. And of course into January 2022. Let's see, English story for Lost World is very tonally confused and consistently falls flat. Japanese script is annoyingly dry when not straight up making Sonic like a bully. Incredible.
Oh yeah, another thing about the Tails characterization thing. This is also one of the few Sonic games that isn't just basically reusing Tails' character arc from Sonic Adventure for a millionth time. For some reason they felt the need to have him redo that whole character arc repeatedly, forever.
Yeah. That being said, it was kind of weird how Force just like pretended it didn't happen. I mean, I guess I'd kind of get it if it just like...
Forces is probably actually where Tails is at his worst. So.
Oh yeah, again, I consider Lost World Part 1, and like, it hits a critical point with Forces Part 2. Let's try that again. It's like, I feel like it'd be a little bit more understandable if it like just gradually happens and didn't happen against Chaos Zero. At least Frontiers did something interesting with that. Like, I honestly really like what Frontiers did. Like, when it came to kind of restructuring story tone and whatnot, it didn't just ignore Forces. It took Forces like, alright, what could we do with that?
I can't easily comment on Frontiers because I have barely played Frontiers so far.
Alright, I think you gotta kick the crabs.
Because, as a reminder, the only way I even have access to the game is the Switch version. I'm hesitant on whether that's actually the way I want to first, you know, experience the game for a variety of reasons.
Maybe if I ever can, I should find a way to, like, gift it to you at some point.
Maybe. Because, like, I feel like if I keep going with the Switch version, I'm just gonna hate cyberspace outright. Period. I don't think I'm ever gonna like cyberspace in any version if that's my first experience of cyberspace in every version.
I think the interesting thing is that by the time you get around to it, all the DLC will probably be out, so you have, like, even more game than what was that there at launch.
Yeah. I actually... Part of the reason I was waiting was actually intentionally waiting because of the whole thing where they were going to be adding the spin dash, and apparently they already did, but it sounds like you have to... Unlocking it's actually pretty hard, so maybe it doesn't matter that maybe didn't need to wait anyway.
I don't see the spin dash as integral to Frontiers. Like, it's definitely weird that it was absent, but, like, I think it's fine without. It doesn't need the spin dash on the gameplay level.
But, hear me out. If you haven't already heard this, playtester... The game had the spin dash. Playtesters preferred the spin dash over the boost and didn't use the boost, so they removed the spin dash and made the game worse because they wanted it to insist on people liking the boost.
That's funny, actually. Like, in a bad way, but it's funny.
Yeah, so suffice to say, sure, the spin dash isn't an integral part of the experience, but they actively made the game worse just because they that desperately want people to like the boost. So...
Right. Not that many invincibility frames. And I will say, I do have plans to stream Frontiers' DLC when it's all out. I've been explicitly holding off on doing more Frontier streams until it's all out. Let's do this approach.
But yeah, suffice to say, there's a reason I was waiting on the spin dash when they announced they're gonna add it, because, story had kind of gone that playtesters preferred the spin dash over the boost when it is in an earlier version of the game. So, you know...
I mean, to get back on...
It's not an integral part of the experience, but it was a part of the experience that was supposed to be there that was only removed because Sega apparently wanted to throw a fit about the boost.
Yeah. I need to get back on top of, like, really, experiencing more Sonic and Mega Man games. I kinda took a backseat for a while. Oops.
Yeah. I've kind of been meaning to ask you about when you were planning to get back to Sonic, not Sonic, Mega Man Extreme.
I need to set up another call for Extreme so I can get to X5.
I knew him well. Arr, me voice chips all cattywampus. Thanks to Sonic, everything's gone cattywampus.
Sonic up after a boss.
Conk was the only thing keeping those 6 maniacs in check.
You know Wonder Tails gets so pissy with them.
Natural inhibitor to their powers. Very painful.
And very rare. The Zeti have an innate ability to manipulate magnetic fields. They can make electronics, including my mechs, do interesting things. I controlled those powers with the Conk, until Sonic punted it away with his typical stupidity.
Well, get lost, Eggman, and let us get things under control.
I hope the Zeti eat you alive, you meddling hedgehog.
All hail the magic
Pleases
Conk.
the court. All those who think Eggman is a total bonehead raise their hands.
Well, there you go, folks. The motion is passed unanimously.
I didn't raise my hand.
I'm spiteful enough against this game that I think Eggman should win. Let him have this one. Zeddy moments.
See, the peaceful days of tending my garden will have to wait. While I take care of these matters, the rest of you cannot.
Please, Master Zik. This is not something you should trouble yourself with.
This game occasionally actually has good jokes.
For me, that's the, a broken clock is right twice a day for me.
It'll be good to stretch these old...
There will usually be good somewhere within darkness.
In fairness, it is actually genuinely considered a pretty good approach to comedy to try to find ways to fit in more jokes over trying to fit in better ones. Because it's kind of this whole thing where most jokes aren't gonna land for most people. So if you have more of them, it's more likely that on average someone's going to be laughing more often than if you just had like, if you have like 50 okay jokes, that's gonna make someone laugh more than 5 particularly good ones.
The problem is, it's less 50 okay jokes and more so like 50 bad jokes in my opinion.
I'm not saying this game did it right.
Right.
I'm saying I understand what approach they were trying to go for. I think it's not the only approach that even works, mind you. It's just it is an approach that can work, and they didn't do it right anyway.
Anyway,
I think Colors actually was more successful on that front, funnily enough.
Anyone here love Gusty Garden Galaxy?
And I know a lot of people don't like Colors writing, and frankly, I have. My feelings are back and forth on it for a variety of reasons in a variety of ways. But at least Colors did that specifically better than this game did that specifically. I think that is pretty safe to say.
Oh my god, of course you would split open. How nice of them to imitate the Watermelon Festival. My favorite. Oh, right, you have to break it. Thanks. Alright, there you are. Alright, come on now. Alright, you exist. Now you don't. Interesting collision on that one. I forgot that was a red ring, but okay.
My favorite bits of writing Colors are, the very hard to hear Eggman lines, but it was still able to make them out, honestly, across enough attempts in the stages, though, so, like...
Oh yeah, the Eggman lines are good.
And then, also, the copyright law one.
I'm actually not a fan of that one. I don't care for as much as other folks. It's not, like, the worst line, but it's, like, I don't know, I don't see it.
It's not because of the line itself, necessarily. It's the context and the line before it that make it work. Out of context, it might be a little overused, honestly.
Yeah. Yeah. Whenever Colors comes up, that line's gonna come up.
I think it's pretty good in context, though.
It feels like the exotic butters of that game.
That's fair, honestly. I mean, the thing is, I think that that line is also still really fun, so, you know, that would be will.
I mean, if you're gonna ask me for a funny moment from such a location, I'm gonna go for the fact that you're trying to sneak through a segment and then the announcer just goes at full volume.
Yes, but I think that game has a lot of really good jokes, so...
Yeah.
I think the autocorrect, I think the recurring gag with the autocorrect and that exotic butter is only one of many things to happen from it. It's just really fun.
Yeah. I guess anyway, something obligatory. Fuck Five Nights at Freddy's here, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah.
Zeddy moments.
I actually don't know the thing about the voice chip thing, actually. I actually am not familiar with that one. Like the translational obstacle they had there.
Let me find wherever this guy went and then... read. Alright. Voice ship joke. I see, okay. Yeah, colors makes me hate Qbot. I'm just gonna say it. I don't like Qbot. Probably not as bad in other things, but no. I'm not a Qbot fan. Oh hey, this level. I'm fine with this level.
I tested the blue one, and he's more powerful than I anticipated. He shows much potential.
Who cares about him?
Oh my god. That's not what I expected. Oh my god.
Eat him, I suppose.
Well, yeah,
Okay.
To make him suffer.
but more delicious?
What would you say if I told you we could destroy Eggman's world and use its
Interesting.
to make ourselves unbelievably powerful?
Well, I would say that I had taught you well.
Yes, you have.
Oh, look at Zavok being so big and scary. Look at how cool of a villain he is.
Eggman's own
Aren't you
creation
impressed?
causes his destruction.
All this guy does is like walk on screen, try to say something he feels is cool, and then walk away. That's Zavok to me. Anyway, yeah, this is probably my favorite track in the game. And this level isn't bad. I know, hell will come later, but this iteration of the level isn't too bad. Busting batteries over here, and Papa can be such a pain in the back, you know. I don't know. I'm just
honestly wonder what world we'd be living in right now if Jazz Jackrabbit had continued and continued to occasionally have jabs in Sonic, and then just really went to town on like poking fun of things like Lost World and whatnot.
Yeah. I was gonna say. Oh yeah. I'm a sucker for tracks like this, and also I think I remember what I was gonna say earlier. Finally, I think I've seen a take here and there that this game would have done better if, instead of spreading its concepts widely across the game, that if it just like, alright, here's this level, now you can go back in for a hard mode, that probably would have landed a lot better in some cases. And it's a take that either came from Heather or Heather agrees with. At least in terms of my exposure to it. Oh, shit. But yeah, it probably would have made the later level here land a lot better if it was like a hard mode version of this level rather than, hey, remember this? It's been like hours since you played it, but you're doing it again anyway, and it's so much worse. And also, I'm not a fan of the design philosophy of the obstacles in this stage. I think if you're gonna do an instant kill obstacle, it should, damn it. Probably, usually, in most cases, not every case, but most cases, be smaller than a normal damaging source. But in this game, no, the instant kill is bigger than the normal thing. Thanks, Sega. Or Sonic Team, or whatever the hell. I don't know. I should've. Okay. I don't know, it's a weird choice to me. Oh, okay. Delayed controls there, cool. Oh, welcome back.
They brought back how dying in Mach speed works.
To be fair, they did that earlier with the bee stuff.
Like I said, they brought back how dying in Mach speed works.
Except now you're going at like 2 meters a second. I know it's actually faster than that, but still, it's like, it doesn't feel that fast.
Yeah, which honestly means that it's more playable than Mach speed was.
That also means slamming.
With Mach speed, actually.
That also means slamming into something like that feels a little bit more silly.
Well, yeah, but in fairness, given the pose that results, I think they were going for it feeling silly.
Yeah. Yeah, I like the stage. Like, I don't like this game, but there is moments where it's like, yeah, this is fine. This is one of them. I wish the game was more like World 1 in this. Not that World 1 was perfect, but, you know. Oh, shit.
The game has a variety of ideas, which, honestly, again, I'll take this over New Super Mario Bros. U by virtue of this game at least actually has ideas.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not sure which I'd pick, but yeah, Mario U is a mess. I expected to really like it going in because, like, I like NSMB 1, Wii, and even 2, I have, like, a guilty pleasure in a junk food sort of way, but Mario U, I know I played the Switch version, which is considered worse, but it's still just like, man, I did not like U.
I played the Wii U version, which is considered better, and the only good features of it are kind of the ones they dropped for Switch, but they're also the only good features in, like, the entire game, and they're not much.
Which, I'm gonna come to Mario U for the campaign anyway, which means the campaign falling flat. Sour taste in my mouth. It just felt like
the ability to place blocks anytime during the campaign was fun to screw around with for a few minutes, and coin runner mode or whatever, the ability to place your own coins in it to kind of sort of build stages. Yeah, that's basically the good features the game had.
So, what's a good animal grinding stage?
Mini games that were only in the Wii U version.
Lost World moments. I don't know what stage I want.
mentioned that is like probably the most egregious problem with the PC port of the game.
Oh fuck, I'll just do this one. Just why not?
Compared to the DLC stages also were a pretty good way to do that, but
Well, I have a DLC stage if that counts, the night stuff.
yeah, that one actually gets you, I think that one gets you a decent amount every time you do it.
Alright, I'll consider that for later. Not sure what I'm doing here. I went on autopilot for a bit. Windy Hill 2
See, the
also.
whole reason for the animal thing was specifically to make it so the mini games would like matter, and the mini games aren't in this version at all. Congrats on that one, Sega.
Yeah, congrats.
The worst part being that, thanks to Steam input, you can actually have gyro controls now, and they can bring back at least some of those mini games using that.
To be fair, that would still be a bit raw if you don't have a gyro controller.
Well, yes, but they were all. But I mean, it's better to have them as an optional thing you can do if you have a gyro controller, which requires a gyro controller, than not have them at all.
No, I agree. It still wouldn't be perfect.
And in fairness, most controllers people use on PC now have gyro. It's only Xbox that doesn't at this point. Like, you use a Switch Pro controller, that's gonna have gyro. Use a DualShock, DualSense, that's gonna have gyro.
Not keyboard and mouse, though, and I imagine a large amount of people still play with that. Granted, I wouldn't recommend it for games like this, but, you know.
Yeah, but here's the catch. Mouse would also work for some of those.
Fair enough.
If not all of them.
I still find it funny that, like, games are, like... You're starting to get cases of games where it's like, we don't support keyboard and mouse, even though this is a PC game. I think it's funny.
Yeah, it's becoming a whole thing. It's very rare that it's a thing in ports that are otherwise actually good. It happens sometimes, but it's very rare.
I think the most recent example I can think of is Metal Gear Solid Collection.
Yeah, which I think actually I recall hearing was a good port otherwise, so actually a very, very rare exception that is actually mostly a decent port aside from that.
Yeah.
Anyway, the newest Contra game has that restriction. It's a bad game in general, and I've heard the PC port is garbage. On top of that, it's wonderful.
Oh, Eggpawn's weak to kick? Okay. Gotcha. I don't care about that.
The kick is generally how you take out sturdier enemies in this game. On paper. Unfortunately, the game doesn't convey what sturdy is very well, but you know.
Yep. Yep. I wish it was a more explained design motif for like situation you'd enter as opposed to again, hey, this enemy just needs to be kicked, or, you know. Right, not in the case of Eggpawns needing to be kicked, but you know what I mean. I'm just still bitter about that. Alright then. Oh, okay. Hi? That was weird. Hi. This controls. Drill moments. The underwater drill is very bad, my gods. What they do to you.
Remember in Colors when the implementation of the drill and the water level was that, like, the water level gives you like an infinite double jump that is very slow, but you can use drill to move faster, and otherwise it controls like normal drill, and like it's this really good dynamic that's really well designed.
Yep.
And it's all like really good, and then this game just goes and does that.
Lost World moments. Very technically solid, not mechanically solid. No.
Oh, yeah, right. The underwater drill is controlled with gyro. I forgot about that.
Oh my god, it is.
If I remember correctly, normal drill was controlled with the touch screen.
Incredible.
This game really wanted to showcase what the Wii U could do, and
Here's what the Wii U can do. Bad things.
you can do good things too.
I know. I wanted a Wii U, but parents never got one, so it's like, okay, I missed out on that. Which probably doesn't help my case. You got folks bitter that the Wii U was abandoned and the Switch is getting all its games. Meanwhile, I'm like, oh, fine, the games I didn't get to play. Kind of at odds.
Yeah,
of course, nowadays
is still broadly the better version of Pikmin 3, just by virtue of having a proper like pointer control setup and whatnot.
That being said, of course, fuck Nintendo, fuck the Switch. Might as well try this now, anyway.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what to expect, but
Switch version of Pikmin 3 doesn't seem like a bad version of the game overall, broadly. It's just, it was never a game that,
It was never a game that worked very well for gamepad, honestly.
Gotcha.
And from what I can tell, the Switch version only made it even worse on that front somehow.
Oh right, duh. I'm playing Knights now because I know it's Knights, but I'm saying like it's interesting that I've playing this after finally having beaten Knights. Because I didn't have that before. I only partially played Knights.
And yeah, the multitasking on the touchscreen is something that I'd imagine was messed up pretty badly on Switch.
Oh, there goes that ring. This is a boss. And this is being dead. Knights moments.
Also, I will say the best part of this game was, and I know basically everyone already says this, the best part of the game was the Zelda level.
Maybe I'll mod it into this game one day, because I think there's, like, mods that port it to PC, yeah?
Yep. Very recent overall, from what I recall, actually. Like, a lot more recently than you probably think, but yes, I believe that has finally happened at this point.
Was the Yoshi one ported over too?
I think the Yoshi one was ported over first, like, a lot sooner, since it was a lot easier to port.
Gotcha.
Zelda one was like, what, last year?
I still need to play, Woolly World proper. I never got around to that, for obvious reasons. Because, not ported to Switch, I don't have a Wii U, and... I don't know, I don't...
Like, even more recent than I thought, yeah.
I don't want to play...
This Yoshi stage.
Yeah, I don't want to play the 3DS version, so... Sass moments. Anyway, hi, Wallmaster? A Link Between Worlds boss version, I want to say? I'm misremembering. Like, I know it's not, that's not what it is, but like, in terms of like, what the design reminds me of. Oh, that was very short-lived, okay. I mean, at least the music's good. Alright, so don't bother with that.
This is basically an excuse to make a boss rush stage that had, like, simplified versions of all the bosses, reskinned to be, like, nice theme.
Oh. Duh. Well, I guess I died. Hey, I guess that was the fish, duh. How did that not... Like, obviously there was a fish, but like...
the only reason they are is for, like, technical reasons.
I completely forgot there was a fish boss in Knights, even though it was, like, probably my favorite one from Knights. I really enjoyed how that boss played. Die. I like how there's no attack phase, just hi, bye. Like, that's it. You get a projectile. Go. I missed it, incredible. You shouldn't even be writing these things, yeah. But you know, we gotta really sell how cool the Zeti are. It's like, would it really be Lost World without the Zeti? Why don't you know the Zeti are cool and that we should have them all over the place?
Basically, they want to design, like, cartoon characters with distinct silhouettes, and then they kinda... Like, that is literally the motivation for my understanding, and then they kind of are just like, okay, well, what now? And They never had a good answer for that, it seems. And they clearly must have spent a long time designing them with how much they seem to want to make them a thing.
Sometimes you just need to let go. Sometimes you just need to accept a loss. Anyway, I love the background of this place, gotta say. Something I should just get to Bayonetta already. Still unsure if I should stream Bayonetta, but it is something I'm considering. Alright, you fishy fuck. Generations 3DS. What? What? Okay, fine, don't let me homing attack. Well, before I get to that, I have to play, Colors DS. Before I get to that, I have to play Rush Adventure. Before I get to that, I have to play Rush. Before I get to that, I need to finish Advance 3.
I mean, you've seen everything you need to Advance 3 at this point, honestly, but yeah.
I still probably should finish it off.
Yeah, if nothing else, so you'll eventually be able to fight the game's true final boss. Just playing it over time, occasionally poking again to explore more.
I will say, I guess I at least appreciate the transparency in having the Zeddy as part of the bosses, because at least they aren't pretending that these are new bosses.
Yeah.
It almost, on some level, feels like acknowledgement.
I think it's probably more for technical reasons, though.
Oh, I know. I like how only just now, like, the first boss shows up. Or one of the first. Oh, right, no, it was that one. Ow. I'm good at this? I'm not. Also, wow, that is a large hitbox. I mean, I guess the lightning goes out pretty far, but even still. Zavok moments. Alright, come on now. I'm probably missing something, aren't I? What am I missing? Oh, okay. Alright, fine. Sure. I'll miss that. I mean, what's the final boss named again? I was gonna say Nightmare, but I was like, wait, am I confusing that with from Nightmare from Kirby? Wiseman, that's right. Come on, give us something, give us, Eggman's final boss is Wiseman. The fucking Colors rehash. Oh, it's just gone. You don't get to play it again. It's just gone. Oh my,
It comes back eventually.
oh my fucking gods! Incredible.
This also goes for the other DLC stages, so...
Finally. Also, I like how exactly 800. Riala, if anything.
Your time is almost over, rash hedgehog. I shall prepare for you a lesson in respect. A painful lesson.
I love this amazing and in-depth character.
School, all right.
Follow, if you dare.
Come on, thank you. Non-gamepad moments. Sorry, I don't respect elders for the sake of respecting elders. You gotta earn respect like everyone else. Kill them all. Who lives in a morgue under the sea?
Difference between respect as like authority versus respect as person, etc., etc.
Yeah. There you are. No, stop. Thank you. Yes. I can't make that, yeah. Interesting. I'm not bothering.
Youngsters refer to a beating as being schooled. In that case, class is in.
How you doing, fellow kids? That was a dumb move, but I did it anyway. Okay, fine. Just put a tree in the middle of my path. What do I care?
This errand in you disturbs the tranquility of my guard.
I need to remember to do this more. I think I've been using it a bunch.
Shiny blue weed.
Imagine if I actually finished this on stream, because again, I have not bothered to beat this game before. I gave up. This game pissed me off too much. And in other cases, it just bored me. Like, this is not what I want out of a game. Leave me alone, Sonic Lost World. Oh, even from the side you still incur that.
One of the weird things about this game is that, like, a lot of the level design in this game can actually be pretty creative ideas, but, like, doesn't quite work with the kind of movement this game has a lot of the time.
These trees are so fucking weird. Whoa, 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 what the hell? How nice of them to add What's that fish called again in Mario? Big Bertha? Gotcha. I think there's like technically like 2 or like 3 big fish, and they all have like different names. I guess there's like Porcupuffer. Porcupuffer gets a decent amount of use. Sure, do that. What do I care? Right, gotta kick these, because some reason, I guess. Of course he would go clubbing. That being said, really enough, he doesn't strike me as a golf guy.
Your lesson begins now.
I don't know what it is. Whatever, all villains go golfing. The only good golf is mini golf. Let's see. I may have missed.
Golf video games.
Huh?
And certain golf video games.
Oh, that too. But like, real life normal golf, fuck that. Heinous villain shit.
Except in its country of origin, where, like, from my understanding, it existed for a reason.
Yeah, okay, but fine. Still, like, modern society in, like, America, whatever. Fuck golf.
Oh, in that country, it still makes sense from my understanding. There's, like, nothing else that is, like, in America, not only is there, like, nothing else that can be done with that land, but, like, in a way where, as far as I know, it isn't really even creating a helpful ecosystem for anything. It sounds like this is a more helpful ecosystem. It's like,
Gotcha.
It's an excuse to maintain the land that otherwise wouldn't be maintained, that needs to be maintained to be of any help to anything.
Hmm. Still though, how
That's
to
what I recall hearing is more or less why it exists.
Still though, how to communicate someone's evil. Have them go golfing.
Told you, we can handle this thing by ourselves.
That may be true, but the rebellious swine have gotten
Again,
hold of
unless it's
the
like mini
device
golf.
of mine, and they're using it in ways for which
Or
it
digital
was
golf.
designed.
What was it designed for, Doctor?
It was supposed to extract energy from our world, but the machine is unstable. Once it reaches full power, it can't be shut off. It will drain our world dry.
Oh, so that's what Amy was talking about.
And you just want to go smash it, don't you?
Well, yeah.
Who wouldn't?
What? It's what I do.
Oh, always your answer to everything, Hedgehog. If you wish to create a cataclysmic explosion that will incinerate everything within 100 miles, please smash away.
So there's no off switch?
No, not anymore. I need to get to the machine and reprogram the shutdown sequence. I'll supply the brains. You will supply the brawn I need to get past the Zeti.
Oh, and you're asking so nice.
Good one, buddy.
Thanks.
Man up, Tails. I don't like working with my most hated enemies any more than you do, but our entire world is at stake.
Yeah, well, teaming up with you feels like the end of the world, Eggman. I'm gonna want to take a long shower by the time we're done.
Yep, it really is. Something what we really need is a theory that, like, has, like, the life training machine at the core of it. Is really dramatic, like the, theory connecting colors, generations, forces, maybe frontiers. Something like that. No, let's not do that. Oh, okay. No. Oops. Don't want to take a bath in the oil. Alright, I only just now remembered this stage is gonna fucking suck if I don't remember the way to break free the loop. Great. I'm so glad this stage is finally here. And I don't remember how to do shit in this level. Where would we be if chemical plants didn't show up in some shape or form every 2 seconds? Cloud time, I guess. This is a very 3D land and 3D world kind of setup right here.
Funnily enough, the best spins on the idea of chemical plant style aesthetics and tubes and whatnot that I know of isn't even in a Sonic game.
Oh, really? Dare I ask?
It's probably in Jazz Jackrabbit.
How did I know that was gonna be the answer? How did I know?
Honestly, you can take your pick between the idea of the first game or the idea of the second game. They have it in both of them, and it's different in each one for some reason. In 2, for some reason, they thought it would be really interesting to combine the idea of chemical plant tubes with the pinball stage. It's a weird idea. It kind of works, but it's a weird idea.
Yeah. Also, less blatant reuse of forces. Yeah, I will say that much. I didn't realize for the longest time that it was other reuse. But now that I know it is, I still hate it. Because it's like, oh, great. Generations, Mania, Lost World, Forces, Frontiers. Can we fucking escape Green Hill and Chemical Plant? Please. Please.
And in Jazz Jackrabbit 1, see, at first the tubes are used kind of like chemical plant, though for much briefer sections. And then, as time goes on, it starts to mark a transition between this, like, normal kind of technological facility and this really, like, trippy circuit board land.
Isn't that the way the Heather's Hard cyberspace stages?
So I really like how Jazz Jackrabbit handles that, because it serves as a transition point between 2 different area types that actually play pretty different. Because both of them use different enemy types in very different ways.
I see, I am caught in the loop. Yay. And I don't remember how to escape it. Ow.
The other thing being that the tubes aren't just used for visual flair in Jazz Jackrabbit, they're also used for, like, gameplay purposes, so it's a little hard to explain exactly what they did with it. It's almost kind of weird. And very directly related to some quirks with how they work in the engine. Some of it's a lot simpler, though. They use it for branching paths.
No idea what the hell I'm doing here.
Like, you can go in the tube to skip a certain section, or you can actually do the section and potentially get more points, or get more ammo, or things like that.
No, don't want to be crushed.
So, funnily enough, it's actually Jazz Jackrabbit that probably has one of the most creative spins on that.
Yeah, and yeah, I do want uppies, but I don't know how to get uppies.
In general, those games had really creative spins on existing level archetypes. I really wish that series would continue beyond 2 games.
What the hell is laser, come to think of it? Oh, there it is.
I mean, it certainly doesn't hurt that Jazz Jackrabbit 2 also doesn't exactly start with its grassy level archetype thing. It actually starts with a dungeon castle level. And then does the grassy level archetype after that.
I actually do really like grassy areas in games. It's just more so like, it has to not just be like, oh, we got World 1 Grass World, World 2 Desert World.
Well, yeah, that's kind of what I like about it, Jazz Jackrabbit 2, is like, oh, you escaped the prison to the grassy world. Like, you escaped the prison, and now you're in the grassy world. That's outside of it. Like, the prison is in the grassy world. I think that's a fun touch.
Yeah. Schmoovin'.
And then you move on to a tech base that seems to be owned by the villain, and then you start traveling through time, and the game's progression starts making less sense, but like, it's time travel, so whatever.
Yeah.
And in fairness, it still has a loose connecting theme in its time travel overall, funnily enough. You're going earlier and earlier in time on average as the game is progressing. So it still has that loose connection between areas of, oh, well, this is like this like colonial period place thing, and then now you're in like, then like by the end of the game, it's like, oh, this is like prehistoric jungle-y places, and there's a hell portal, and you're going to places from like before time or whatever.
Gotcha. Also, how many military factories does the guy need? Eggman has become America.
Please remind me.
Tails, we need Eggman to shut down his machine.
And you don't trust me to do it.
What? No! I trust you, Tails. It's just that...
No, you don't. You
Boy,
trust
do I
Eggman
love this
more.
moment.
Do you know how much that bites?
I do trust you, Tails, but the whole world's in danger because I did
Yep.
something stupid.
Yeah, he is.
Do you know how much that bites?
Actually, nothing bites more than having to listen to this dreadful conversation.
Eggman, you bite!
Frozen factory moments. Alright, now we gotta deal with her. Top 10 characters.
Still here.
I'm just getting ready.
Well, you seem
Top
to be
10
taking
characters.
your time.
Number 9.
It is
Earl.
my time to take now.
Yeah.
Isn't it?
But what if I told you that you were the only one I trusted to be fast enough, smart enough, and pretty enough to beat
Sonic Lost World's doing this. Meanwhile, not long from now, Sonic Boom pulls the feminist remark.
Well, that was so easy I almost feel guilty.
You know, Amy. Alright, I can pick up rings like this, I guess. Alright. Oh, this is gonna be fun.
It's a Super Mario Galaxy ball level. I feel like I'm the only person who actually kind of almost liked those levels.
I don't hate them, but I also don't super love them, you know?
I thought they were really funny.
What they should have been is Super Monkey Ball.
Having these levels where you're rolling around on a ball through like weirdly difficult obstacle courses was kind of funny.
I guess. Oh, wait.
I'm the only person who thought they were funny rather than frustrating.
Red ring moments. Oh shit. Anyway, Sonic, why are you doing this? Like, you're willingly doing this. Why are you doing this? Why are you taking a page from Kirby?
Because snow is slippery or something and cold, and he doesn't want to be cold, so he's curling himself up in snow, I guess. I mean, in fairness, I'm pretty sure igloos are actually a way to, I think they work for, like, trapping heat, so I mean, there may actually be some logic here on that front.
Yeah, but why here?
I like a man who shows initiative.
It's nighttime.
Because
It's
I don't
colder.
have any initiative. But you're never gonna get close to me, blue boy.
You need it, you can backtrack to an activated checkpoint. Oh, really? It feels like the kind of thing they wouldn't let you do. Weird. Oh shit, I really shouldn't have done that. Why is this game just so weird? Like, it always has, like, the weirdest rules. No thanks, not today. Not today. I don't know, they could have at least had some dialogue. It's like, oh, geez, to traverse this terrain, I need to do this. It's like, at least that would make this make a little bit more sense in some way. As opposed to, why are we doing this now?
Again, very much a game of... They made the game and then made the story and didn't necessarily bother to put too much into making the story actually make sense.
Yeah. Hey Heather, where does this fit into Whirl?
And, honestly, I don't mind games doing that, but the problem is that this game then tries to actually emphasize the story somewhat after all everything.
Oh yeah, no, it's like... It tries to have its cake and eat it too, and I think that's part of the frustrating things. You exist. You exist. I guess I should try spin dashing you. Oh, no, that was bad. But yeah, where does Sonic curling up into a snowball fit with this character? You gotta answer these questions, I guess, because I said so. No, I don't want your damn wing. I don't want your pity. I don't care how bad this level is, I'm taking it. Colors Wii, Sonic is an idiot, sure.
Remember when new Super Mario Bros. Games have, or whatever, have like that whole feature of like, oh, here's the assist mode thing.
And I hated it.
Actually, like, if you ever use it, it permanently locks your save out, like, a completion mark of some kind. If
It does.
correctly.
Actually, not even, like, in some cases, it's not even that you use it, it's... If it even shows up, you don't get sparkly stars.
Yeah. In some cases, if it shows up...
That feels insulting to me. Like, it's just sparkly stars, whatever, I guess. But at the same time, it's like, I don't know, it feels like a middle finger. It's like, how dare you, like, play the level, experiment around... No, we're doing just a, like, little arbitrary thing and just give you one little subtle background middle finger. I hate it.
And this was a move people were praising for accessibility at the time.
I mean, it's not the worst, I guess, but at the same time, it is just kind of an odd feature, and the way they handled it was... why? I mean, I get it, you want to have some sort of way where it's like, you want people like your little Jimmies and whatnot to be able to play your game so they play more, but I don't know. And of course, it's all about accessibility.
That's the way they want to do it. And again, why does the star even showing up lock you out of why is that even showing up lock you out of the shiny stars?
Yeah, and then of course, Nintendo's all about disability until it comes to actually including disability settings.
Yeah.
If I recall correctly, they at least aren't the worst about when it comes to making sure colored things can be identified with other shapes, but it's still just like they're not good at it overall.
I mean, you say that, but like that's actually genuinely on the list of problems with Metroid Dread somehow. So.
Oh yeah, I'm not saying it's like universal. I'm just saying like sometimes they account for it, other times they don't, and they don't go all the way. Of course, these games will also benefit from settings in general. Nintendo was just allergic to settings, I guess. They got that, like, Apple, like, we gotta control your experience kind of mentality.
Yeah.
Any variation's not allowed. Customer freedom? You don't want that.
Honestly, part of what makes Super Mario Maker so weird.
Were you going somewhere with that, or...?
No, that thing you were just saying is part of what makes Super Mario Maker so weird. It's just like, that's a game all about settings and player choice and customer freedom of like just making whatever you want, basically. That's the whole thing. That's part of why a game is so weird.
Come to Nintendo, we're safe and cozy. Those big bad options are scary. It's like, I get it if you want to have like a simplistic experience, but you can always just have like a, okay, here's the settings we recommend by default, and anything we consider tricky, wow, did you know there's this thing called advanced options menus? Also, presets exist?
And they do this for stuff like Breath of the Wild and Metroid Dread, where it's like, there's not even like an excuse of, oh, the game's trying to be simple. No, those games are not simple at all.
What makes it even funnier is, like, for as much as I like Metroid Dread, for as much as I love it, Super gave you the ability to rebind buttons. Why doesn't Dread?
Because the Game Boy Advance games didn't. The Game Boy Advance games, you know, the ones on the system with only 2 shoulder buttons and 2 face buttons, where remapping doesn't actually necessarily make any sense at that point anyway.
Oh my
because
God.
those games didn't do it. Obviously, the one on the console with the bajillion million thousand buttons needs to not have it either.
Alright, let's try to actually play the game now. Yeah. I kind of got like into like an autopilot for conversation reasons.
Honestly, it does actually kind of make sense the Game Boy Advance Metroid games don't really have full button remapping, because what would you even remap on there?
Oh yeah, no, that's fair. But Dread. I love Dread, but why?
Exactly. Like, they seem to have used that as the reasoning, is my problem.
That was cool.
It's like, oh, because there wasn't enough buttons on Game Boy Advance to have button remapping
Oh,
makes
right.
sense. Obviously, on Switch, we shouldn't have it either.
Yeah, this cutscene.
I'll get from eating your black hearts, you Eggman wannabes!
Whoa.
Cutscene.
As your mustache. I must commend you on your invention, though. We get stronger
Oh, no wonder Eggman's teaming up with Sonic. If we're gonna have Bowser, we gotta have Mario on the good side.
I will burn your worlds, you rebellious scum. I will destroy everything you love and make you watch.
Imagine if Mario talked like this.
Boss, your hands. As long as I can still strangle a Zeti, my hands are fine.
Remember when the marketing for Sonic 1 may as well have been like poking fun of Mario for not changing enough as a series or whatever, and for how Sonic was like different and fast and more interesting and looked better. And then Sonic, over the years, decides to just copy Nintendo over and over again.
Yep. Also, wasn't there like a bug in this stage at launch that caused like a visual glitch that could like set off epilepsy or something?
Wouldn't surprise me. I don't remember that being a thing, but it wouldn't surprise me.
Oh, I see. Right.
Anyway, you are now playing Sonic Spinball.
Listen, it happens in so many Sonic
Sent to
games.
Sonic Spinball Hell instead of Sonic
Oh.
Lost World.
You die for that. This isn't some
I
like little
said,
optional
I've been
thing.
sent to Sonic Spinball.
Oh, you can't even use the triggers. It's just... Oh, sorry, you can't use the bumpers. It's just the triggers. Ironically, you can't use the bumpers with the bumpers. Sonic games have a fetish for pinball. Let's see. Spinball, Adventure, this, Heroes, Forces. It does show up in Frontiers, I'll say that much.
I mean, the whole series was kind of built on pinball physics from the very first game, so it kind of makes sense.
I guess. I never really cared for it, though. Like, it's... I don't know, it always feels like, oh, pinball, isn't that so fucking cool? I'm like, just, like, let me get on with the rest of the game, please. I never cared for Sonic Casinos. I also don't care for casinos in general. Finally. Get me out of here.
It feels like, I mean, the casino aspect is not necessary for this, but to me, the pinball thing kind of feels like the series was trying to pay homage to what it made it possible as a
I guess.
series.
It just feels overused and overwrapped sometimes in my eyes.
But like, the first time, it kind of made sense.
Oh yeah, I'll give them a few times, sure. It feels like, oh, we gotta have the casino.
Yeah, it made sense in Sonic 2 because it is like the first time they ever did it. It made sense in Sonic Adventure because Sonic Adventure is like, oh, it's arcade moved into 3D. Let's bring back all these old ideas into 3D. So like, you know, that's two excuses right there.
I'll
They
also...
don't need any more excuses than that to have it twice already. They may have had another excuse or two occasionally, but...
Yeah, I'll also give them Sonic 3 as much as the barrel sucks because they're at least doing something different with it.
Yeah, they're referencing different parts of pinball, and also, it's not purely even a pinball stage.
And yeah, Spring Yard, I'm far too familiar with Spring Yard. But yeah, it's like, you know, Spring Yard, I mean, it was kind of casino-like, but not entirely. Sonic 2, okay, you pulled the casino, good job, you did it. Sonic 3, Carnival Night, alright, you're doing something different. I'm not even going to touch on Collision Chaos. Collision Chaos just exists. It's just Spring Yard 2, but in a much weirder way with a little bit more casino in it, but whatever. Adventure, fine. I think by the time we start hitting Sonic Heroes, it's like, alright, please, stop.
I think in Sonic Heroes, they did it almost entirely for the Team Chaotix version of the stage's concept. Just because, from our understanding, that's probably like the worst stages Team Chaotix like the whole game. Yeah, it's still probably like the reason they did it.
I guess.
Because the whole idea is, it seems to exist almost entirely as an excuse to have a stage where the mission objective is get a bunch of rings in a casino stage.
Meanwhile, I am very, very, very against gambling. I like some aspects about the casino aesthetic. Like, I do like neon lights and stuff, but I don't like how Sonic does it. And I don't like casinos themselves. It'd be the NFT zone. No. 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 I can't tell if you'd be right or not, given how weird Sega's been about it, but on some level you are at least right.
I mean, with the environmental message idea, if they were doing it now, they would actually probably have to have an NFT stage. One that pokes fun of them, specifically, to be clear.
Cause I would hope at least. It's like, I would love to see more places with neon aesthetic. I like neon. Sonic does it real garish, I want to say. It has like way too many bright colors. I think neon works better if he has some like darks or more consistent colors. If it's just gonna be like bright yellow, red, and blue and all that all over the place, I'm sorry, I think it looks hideous. I want out.
That partially comes down to the kinds of color palettes that the Sonic games have in general. The Sonic games tend to have some of the most saturated color palettes of like any games, honestly.
I mean, that's fair, and sometimes it works, but I think casinos just take it way too far.
Well, I never said that that wasn't a problem for that, just that that's probably why it ends up not quite working out, because they have to find a way to make it fit that aesthetic. They can't just change the aesthetic suddenly for a stage so heavily. They need to keep using the same color palette, not even just for the reason of they needed to still be the same kind of color palette for, yeah, these missions exist.
Also...
It's not just like for consistency reasons, it's because you can only store so many palettes in the game on the Sega Genesis.
Yeah. Also, Oma Chow's pulling out the real hard missions like spin dash for 2 seconds. Oh, I never thought I'd complete that. Kill the Motobug. Kill. Also, yeah, I know what video you're referencing. Yeah.
Also, since I haven't pointed it out during this stream yet, I'm going to be very slightly annoying to point out this is the first Sonic game with the drop dash.
Yeah.
So technically, this game has an important mechanical addition to the series that did stick and people liked. It just was very different in implementation in every game after this.
Of course, you want to be weird and count unimplemented stuff. I'm pretty sure Sonic 3 had like a drop dash during some point in its beta.
Well, yes.
Oh,
Well,
shit.
Funnily enough, this one's actually probably a little closer to the actual drop dash and how you use it and how it works than the one for Sonic 3, so... The unused one from Sonic 3, you had to hold up and jump in order to activate it.
Huh. So, like, the peel out.
Yeah,
Weird.
it made it harder to do on accident, but, it did overcomplicate the input.
Yeah. I still
The reason
think...
that's not the input you use for it now.
I still think the drop dash makes more sense as Sonic's ability than the Insta Shield. Like, the Insta Shield's fine, I just never got the hype for it, you know?
In fairness, the fan games that have the Insta Shield and Drop Dash are the ones that really got the right idea.
Oh no, same. I love when they let you use both, but like, I don't know, I always feel like people are like, oh man, Sonic 3 had the Insta Shield, that's so fucking cool. I'm like, it's okay. You know? I mean, they're allowed to like it that much, it's just, I always found it weird, is the thing.
It's basically a precise parry move, and people like parries. Even if it doesn't actually make sense for Sonic specifically.
I mean, yeah, I've watched Phineas and Ferb, I can agree. Actually, no, wait, I didn't want to do that. I wanted to... But yeah, this is Sonic Galaxy, yeah.
It's also seemingly maybe a reference to Sonic Extreme for a variety of reasons. Frankly, the aesthetic isn't entirely removed from what I planned for Sonic Extreme, which, if you're wondering if Sonic Extreme would have been a particularly good game, I mean, why would I be thinking it was canceled? I mean, that isn't the only reason it was, but, as is, the direction the development had been going, it would not have been a particularly good game. Now, on the other hand, the actual reason it was canceled is much more horrifying, honestly, because basically somebody on the dev team almost died of overworking, and that basically canceled the game on the spot. It was like, oh yeah, one of the main devs of the game almost died from overworking. Yeah, that would do it. That would kind of force the game to be canceled now, wouldn't it? Because, like, they weren't gonna delay the game to solve that one. That was just like, yep, nope, that's it. This game's development's been too much of a mess already. Why would we ever even try to salvage it beyond this point? Apparently there was also going to be an attempt to remake it on the engine used for Nights into Dreams, but, like, that didn't go through because Yuji Naka is like, hey, why are you using my code without my permission? And then Sega's like, well, the boss engine for the game is more done. Why don't we remake it on? Why don't we just make the game on that? There were so many things that just like were going wrong throughout the development. For some reason, they were developing it for PC first and Sega Saturn second, for a game that was planned to launch as a Saturn exclusive and get a PC port later, maybe potentially. And then also they were making two completely different gameplay engines, one for boss fights, one for levels, and they were like completely different. And one of them was more finished, and it was the one for the boss fights for some reason.
Yeah, also, I forgot how to go about getting S there. It's been a while. Anyway, what do I want to do to grind for animals? Because, geez, save me from this hell.
Sure would have been nice if they had kept the minigames, huh?
Let's see.
10 out of 10 port.
Fuck it, I'll try this. No, I don't want to try that one. This one?
Like, this was never a thing you ever had to do in the original game. You just played the mini-games, and, like, they weren't great mini-games, but, like, they were mini-games. They changed up the gameplay a little bit. They were kind of a goofy distraction from the main gameplay every now and then when you needed a break from how frustratingly difficult some of these levels could get. It really did make the game work better, if you ask me, even just disregarding the fact that it means you didn't have to grind for animals.
It was some desperately needed small variety from the normal gameplay.
No. Shit. Oh, okay. I accidentally got the parkour.
Also, yeah, this game is often joked about as being a Mario game instead of a Sonic game. Like, there are people who have left reviews for it on Steam, they're like, what's a Mario game doing on Steam?
Yep. I view it that way too. It is.
Like, they don't even say what's like. They don't even like at all reference that Sonic's. They're just like, what's a Mario game doing on Steam? And why is it bad?
Yeah, one of the things I opened up stream with was, I don't like this as a Sonic game, I don't like this as a Mario game. It sucks on both accounts.
Honestly, to some extent, I wonder if the Wii U not doing great is part of why they didn't put more budget and effort into this specific game, because, I'm not sure if you know, but Sega kinda did a whole, like, 3-game deal with Nintendo of, oh, the next 3 Sonic games will be exclusive to Wii U. This was one of them. You wanna know what the other 2 were?
Boom.
And Olympics.
Olympics
It's going to be Wii U exclusive anyway.
Incredible. So realistically, it was just 2 games.
Yep, and Boom was not originally supposed to be a Wii U game, as a reminder. They just tacked it onto that deal because they wanted to get out of it, and they saw a way to do so.
Yeah. I still stand by that, barring maybe Knuckles, I do actually like the Boom designs. I know they're meme-con, but I like them. I like what they did for Sonic. But, of course, Sonic Boom, as a whole, is a huge can of worms. Yep, World 2 is a desert world that did the meme. I think everyone's at least aware that, you know, World 1 grass world, World 2 desert world's a bit of a overdone trope. Oh, finally. Release me from this hell. Let me play more of this awful game in different ways. And hey, World 3 is Beach World, World 4 is Ice World.
Last time we met, you ruined my nail art. Now I have to reapply a whole new coat.
Oh my gosh, are you serious? I am so sorry.
If I recall correctly, next world is Forest World.
Well, in that case.
Oh, no,
And then
what I meant to
Sky
say
World.
is, I'm
And then
so
Lava World.
sorry that you have nothing more important to do in life.
Oh, you're gonna pay for that. As soon as my nails dry.
This game exists. Right, spin dashing is only gonna do so much here. Alright, here we go. Do I have There we go. Bounce moments. Ow.
I like how Jazz Jackrabbit didn't even have a, like, desert world until the CD version of the game.
All I want
Incredible.
And when it did get one, it is like... It's not really your typical desert level at all. It's this, like, weird metal fortress that has some deserts in between. And also it has hoverboards.
Man, this game exists.
Have I mentioned I really like how Jazz Jackrabbit plays around with the idea of common level types? Like, when that series uses a normal level type, it doesn't use it normally.
Yeah. Meanwhile, I just want, like, unique level types. Tropical Freeze sort of comes to mind. Psychonauts 2 comes to mind. Of course, Psychonauts 1 as well, but, like, Psychonauts 2 is in the brain right now.
I mean, it also does that, to be clear, but when it does use a normal level type, it does something weird. Like, the first level in Jazz Jackrabbit 1 is a normal grass level, except there's, like, giant gems everywhere, because why not?
Sorry, giant what everywhere?
Gems. It's also kind of a cave level.
I misheard it as, like, gyms. I was like, what, like a place where you lift weights? A jungle gym? What do you mean?
No. There's, like, giant diamonds everywhere. It's, like, it's also a cave level.
I saw that coming, and I went through with it anyway. 10 out of 10, yay me. Don't mess around with Jim.
I don't even know what orbit is supposed to be in Jazz Jackrabbit 1, but whatever it is, I want more of it. Some weird, surreal tech place thing with wall jumping as a stage gimmick.
Yeah.
I don't know how to explain how you turn wall jumping into a stage gimmick the way they did, but it's cool. I like it.
Also, don't mess with Jim, or they're gonna have to get to the point where they'll have to inspect your body, and they'll have to say, "He's dead, Jim." I really probably should go around to checking out Star Trek at some point.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Come on. It's like, I feel like everyone around me is into Star Trek. You know, some friends, my mom, etc. Nah, the only, like, large, sci-fi series I seem to be into on that level is Doctor Who.
And Deep Space Nine are, I've heard, pretty good. I haven't seen them. I've heard they're pretty good, but I've also heard they take a while to be pretty good. The Next Generation in particular is, like, infamous for having a really rough first season.
I feel like I've heard, consistently good things about Next Generation besides maybe that on rare occasions.
Yeah, it's considered pretty good. It's just considered to have a bit of a rough first season. Because, like, essentially, it was following up the original series, and, it really got off to a rough start.
Yeah. It also probably helps that, you know, whenever I'd walk into a mom watching Star Trek, it would be The Next Generation.
Yeah, the original series is alright, from what I've seen of it. I do actually think it's worth seeing still for a variety of reasons, but,
I love how Sonic games in the 2010s seem to be... They seem to love going so hard on, you know, Sonic 1 and 2 nostalgia to the point where it's like, hey, we should bring back Metropolis stuff. People don't want to hate that, right? Like, even if it ends up being fine, it's just like, the fact that it had the audacity to do that baffles me. You know? This is the franchise that threw the baby out the bathwater after 06 and Unleashed. You know? You'd think they'd avoid some of the more infamous parts of their franchise, like Metropolis.
I mean, in fairness, 06 itself was basically a full game reference to Sonic Adventure with its zones. Almost every single zone in that game is an analog to a Sonic Adventure zone.
There we go. I'm not going down there. You can't let me go down there.
So it's not like the problem hadn't kind of started before then, almost. Like, 06 is arguably the game that started that problem, actually.
I mean, I will say one thing. I've seen, like, minuscule amounts of TNG, and I think I like Data. But, like, shocker there, I think. Data seems like a well-liked character. Alright, I'd like to actually maneuver into the rings. I know, haha, I hate ice physics is kind of a typical complaint with games like these, but wow, these take the cake.
Yeah.
I don't like these ice physics.
I think a funny thing, as far as ice physics go is... You know, I was mentioning Jazz Jackrabbit tends to have, like, creative spins and little archetypes. It's like, there's an ice level in Jazz Jackrabbit that's probably one of the worst levels in the game. Not necessarily the worst, but one of the ones I like less overall myself. The funny thing is, it actually has nothing to do with ice physics.
Anyway, that's
ice
that.
physics are fine.
Yeah, Picard seems fun what I've seen of him. But, you know, Data grabbed my attention.
Like Jazz Jackrabbit's physics are very twitchy to begin with, so having it be very slightly slidier almost feels more right than the normal physics. So the ice physics are actually pretty alright in Jazz Jackrabbit. The problem is that the level's gimmick is not the ice, the gimmick is trolling you with springs. Like, imagine you're going through this area with ice physics where you go back and forth across, to go downward. There's like a wall to the left and the right. There's these jump-through platforms. You're going back and forth across those to go down between each one. And then, at the end, there's just a spring there. And it puts you all the way back at the top.
Not the best idea to put the dimwit's head on a battle box.
It's like, it's kind of mean. It's funny the first time you accidentally fall for it. But, like, then they do it again, and then they keep doing things like that throughout the level, and then it just kind of gets annoying.
So let's see here. Recommend watching Inner Light episode. I want to watch chronologically, be watching and not expecting a sudden absolute banger episode, but also be pleasantly surprised. Also, I will say, like, I'm used to series having, like, a weird start compared to how good they get later. Like, I think Doctor Who takes a bit to get off the ground. Like, I like 9, but I think the writing itself takes a bit to get its foot in the door. Like, it's fine, just... Or, Steven Universe, I feel like, is a bit notorious for this. I'm fine with, like, how Steven Universe is early on, but it is weird compared to the rest of the show at some point. Anyway, what do I want to get rid of? Find this. Sure. 500 rings moments. But, like, if I have to wait for a bit for a show to get off the ground, I'm not surprised. I mean, I like a lot of Steven Universe. I mean, I think it did trip up a lot towards the end. But at this point, I'm willing to accept at least part of that as Cartoon Network executive meddling. Because the series, I guess, was at risk of being canceled and whatnot, so better get that last season out the door.
Excellent plan, Master. I'm sure you would have thought of it yourself. Given time.
And, like, obviously the show isn't perfect. It's, you know, nothing is. But I overall enjoy Steven Universe. Oh yeah, I'm also on team Space Guillotine the Dictators. Even if you weren't gonna do that for whatever reason in the end, which I guess kind of, I still think the way they got off was a bit weird, especially with how they handled Peridot beforehand. You know, it's characters like Peridot get like a lot of build-up, and then the last season just kind of dropped a lot of it all at once.
Yeah, I think, from my understanding, there was planned to be like far more build-up.
Yep.
Than what there was. Like, from my understanding, there were several more seasons planned than what the series actually got.
Yep. Want to kick these? Yes, I do. The Steam universe is a troubled show. I like it, but it's troubled. At least it's less trouble than Homestuck.
Yeah, Homestuck didn't even have an excuse.
Yeah.
Full creative freedom, screwed up the epilogues, like, literally on purpose. Imagine doing something like that.
And of course, there's things I don't like about the narrative, like, you know, midway through and all that. I am doing awfully right now, jeez. Anyway. Everything just exploded open. And that also happens. That also happens. I seem to not... I am just, like, struggling against the controls here for some reason. Right. Okay. You enjoyed the epilogues, whether they're good or different story, but you enjoyed them. I don't know, for me, the epilogues were, like, super uncomfy.
Yeah, I've heard they have a lot of, interesting content as someone who hasn't actually read them and hasn't even gotten close to that point in Homestuck before. I've barely even touched the beginning of it before, and that's my entire experience with it.
I'm not even sure I recommend you go further with Homestuck. Homestuck's one of those things where it's like, yeah, I like this. Don't read it. Don't read it. Do yourself a favor, don't read it. Homestuck is... Gods, don't read it. It's done some of my favorite things ever in fiction. Don't read it. It's like making a deal with the devil. Ah, there you are. Didn't mean to do that. Yeah, the more time has gone on, the more I dislike Husty.
Yeah.
Especially with what I've been hearing about recently, with like What Pumpkin and all that. Like, what the hell is going on there?
Yeah.
There was some nasty shit going on. I still think Homestuck 2 was a very bizarre case. I don't think I'm against it existing strictly, but I think how they went about it was not right.
Something's not right.
Down to specifically the fact they marketed it as 2. If they didn't put 2 on it, I think it wouldn't sting as hard.
Tails acted for the greater good. Let's make sure his sacrifice
I
is
mean,
for nothing.
technically the way that it's written implies that it's Homestuck squared rather than Homestuck 2, but yeah.
It builds itself up as the big continuation, and I don't think the material quite lives up to that. It feels like a continuation, but not a big continuation.
Yeah, it's kind of intended to be a follow-up to the epilogues in particular, which doesn't help.
Yep. Boy, are they a follow-up to the epilogues.
Hey, what did you do with Tails? What? Seriously? We captured him.
Eggman lost the thing that let him control the Deadly Six, so he's kind of begrudgingly working with Sonic and Tails at this point, because if he doesn't, I mean, the world's gonna be destroyed, so...
One thing I enjoy. I'll deal with you later, loser.
Because, like, he wants to have a world left to rule, you know? This would be bad for him, too. The writing of the cutscenes is actually generally considered to be, a lot of people don't like it.
Yeah. You know, I will say, out of all the...
It has some good jokes sometimes, though. Only sometimes.
Yeah. I will say, out of all the characters, the crazy one and the emo one are probably the ones that aren't as bad, in my opinion, as some of the others.
Maybe all the enemies and death traps will finish Sonic.
I feel like those two characters you could at least do something with, but stuff like Zavok is just way too one-dimensional evil leader, or, you know, the fat one, the girl one, there's just way too much... I'm not sure I'd say malice in those, but not something good.
Yeah, the problem is that, characters like... Yeah, part of the problem is that characters like that exist in this game's writing. You'd probably like the writing in Colors, though. Colors writing is more divisive than outright disliked. And Colors has a similar writing style to this game, just done better. Whereas enough to make it good depends on who you ask, but I mean... I like the writing in Colors. Kinda.
Unfortunately,
Depends
I
on
don't.
who you ask me, but like...
But I probably would take Colors writing over this. I don't know, if you were like pull any potential out of the Zeddy, I feel like Zaz and whatever this guy's name is, I genuinely forgot, you're probably best bets on extracting something out of the Zeddy. Remove Zamam, remove, what's her name, remove Zavok, remove the Elder guy, and you could probably have something. You could probably have, like, interesting dynamic duo. You know? Of course, you'd still have to, like, flesh them out more, but I think, at their cores... I mean, what the fuck is this? I gotta say. I don't fully get this. This one's just bizarre to me.
I think it was meant to be touchscreen controlled originally, which makes the idea of its gimmick much weirder now.
I don't even understand what would happen with the touchscreen. Whatever's going on there is not computing to me. Anyway, jeez, I missed like one red ring. Or I could just die, that too.
You know, dinner's probably ready and probably been ready. I should check in on what's going on with that and
Sonic!
all of that.
Sonic! I love the oversight that can result in you just trying to homing attack an enemy in the game. It's like, oh, you want to homing attack this enemy in the pit, too? Don't say anything, we know you want to. Anyway, let's see. All these fun cutscenes, morbidly writing in your schlock, bog standard cartoon bigotry. A lot of cartoon tropes seem to have originated bigotry and prejudice, it turns out. Yeah. Why is Sonic an angry music note? Your guess is as good as mine, besides Wisp shenanigans.
Arouse myself from deep depression for this. This whole battle reeks of effort.
This is... I don't understand what is going on with the music note. Maybe you should. If you feel like you want to, I'd say by all means, there is a ton you can mine out of Homestuck like that. Alright, it's time for stealth segment trademark. Yeah, no, I feel that. What the fuck is going on? I'm gonna die. Never mind, I'm fine. Oh, shit. Oh. Oh, finally a checkpoint. Alright, let's see. Nothing to know. Every bop is a ring, every note is a ring. But I don't get, like, what they expect me to do with that gameplay. I'm just kind of pressing A and doing whatever. Okay, don't spin dash, got it. Rhythm and Eagle are terrible. Yeah. Yeah. I like how... Not what I meant to do. I like how the beams of light just appear. Yeah, the depressed one, the emo one, whatever you want to go with.
Just give up, Sonic. It's what I do. As a matter of fact, I've already pretty much given up on hope, happiness, success. Come to think of it, what am I still
Again, with the rework, I could see him having interesting chemistry with Zaz. If they reduce it to just him and Zaz.
I suppose we're gonna have to fight.
Oh boy. Alright, time for this. Alright, what am I supposed to be doing here? Gotcha, kick. No. Really? Come on! Here we go. Alright, I should get you before... Well... Oh, I suck at this. I feel like I'm playing a worse version of that one Frontiers boss. Come on. Let me kick.
We could fight harder, but why bother?
Kill.
All doomed anyway.
Alright, there we go. Sky Sanctuary with more plants rooting out. It's something. Could have gone with stage-based 3D Sonic, but if they wanted another 2D Sonic-based stage, they should have gone with Chemical Plant or something. Oh my gods, no. They've already done that, no. Smash Ultimate 2 ever happens, well, for one thing, that'd be a goddamn miracle. Waiting for the longest time. Better get another Sonic stage. I don't want to see Chemical Plant ever again. What? 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 Oh no, 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 no! No! Not this! No! 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 The pain, the agony. Come on. Checkpoint. That's all that matters. Evil flowers. That's all that matters. Come on. Okay, can't deal with that like that. Oh, give me that. Give me that. Sure. Worth it, technically. Net neutral. Not what I wanted to do. Can I get some rings, please? Please? Okay. Don't want to hit that like the others. Got it. I don't know. I like whatever music Sonic's doing besides the classic games. I'm also resident. The classic games are okay. I don't have like a huge undying love for the classic games. I'm a 3D Sonic kind of gal. And I like, you know, what they did with, like, Adventure, some of Frontiers' tracks, Adventure 2. No, that didn't work out. Ice Cap Zone's alright. Yeah, of course, Sonic 06's soundtrack's also amazing in my opinion. I'm one of those people. Not really a hot take, but still. At least I had the glittery texture on this thing. Sky hell over. The Shadow ending song? Like, from the game Shadow the Hedgehog? Of course, I wouldn't know, because I'm not familiar with, like, the ending songs and whatnot. Gotcha. Anyway, back to this. Zone 3, let's go, I guess. You know what? That's another thing. Why are the levels reduced to zones? Why is it not Act 3? It's so bizarre.
I cannot trust you with the simplest of tasks.
Like, in a vacuum it doesn't matter, but in terms of what they're doing, why'd this change?
Somebody messed up royally because we don't have Sonic.
We know.
I genuinely can't remember if I've seen the concert for some reason. I'll have to look into it again. Yeah, return to this level, I guess. Ah. Oh, no, 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 no you don't. No you don't. No, you don't. I do like Crush 40's stuff, though. Like, I am a sucker for Open Your Heart. Like, the other stuff's good too, but like Open Your Heart specifically, I adore. That doesn't go well at all. Nope. 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 Having none of that from none of you. I'm having it for myself. What are you supposed to... Huh. Oh, right, duh, because it's normal right side up, okay. For some reason that didn't register before. Okay. Checks out, I guess? It's an odd enemy, but it checks out, sir. Laser moments. Whew. Ah, boy, I love when it can just do that to me. Jump, what jump? Or momentum. Wait. Oh god, I just paid attention to the music and I got the worst flashback from 06. Ah. Oh. I love 06, but End of the World fucking sucks. Ow. Damn, just don't do that to me, gods. Ugh. Can I... There we go. Ow. Let me have this. And then... Habois. Is it just... Okay, I see. More spirals. I like how it's spiral, you figure it'll be like, oh, a spiral into a spiral, but the color depletion thing just makes it not work out pacing-wise. It's like, thanks guys, I can tell the color's depleted. I know it makes sense in the Wii U gamepad, but outside of that, it really just is bizarre. Game that exists. No, I didn't mean to. Yes. I need 49 more. Where to go, what to do. Fuck, let me do this one again. I know it probably won't be a lot in the way, but I just want to do this one again. And I'll still get some for the end, at least. I really like this track, and the roll grinding isn't too bad, at least in this stage. Alrighty. But I'll just like, I don't listen to many tracks in this game outside of actually playing it, but this track I'll sometimes come back to on my own time. I'm sorry, what? I'm not following. Did like a link or something just get caught and turned into asterisks or what? I'm not sure what's going on. The stage. I love how it looks too. Like, I like the water tube and the aquatic area surrounding it, and I like, you know, more indoor mechanical area, especially at certain camera angles. It's not like the most amazing thing ever, but it hits sometimes. Nice. Yeah, it does. There's also the corresponding track in Japanese. Or I guess also the European soundtrack. Japanese and, Europe has Japan soundtrack, yeah? Or am I misremembering? I mean, I like both tracks. I acknowledge Boom as the more popular one, and I don't necessarily disagree, but at the same time, the other one's a pretty good track, too.
Oh, yeah.
I'm one of those people that mostly prefers the Japanese soundtrack, but there is sometimes where, like, the American soundtrack, edges it out. It's unfortunate that they didn't bother redoing the midis, though, so, like, the past themes just don't match up at all. Let's see... I guess maybe. But yeah, Boom does leave an impression, I won't deny. I'm probably also a bit dismissive because I'm also a CD hater. I don't like Sonic CD all that much. It's like a, I think, D-tier game for me, if I recall correctly. Anyway, let's actually find a stage to get a decent amount of things on. It's like, I'm not saying anyone, like, you know, folks can't like CD, it's just... that's gonna probably influence some of my thoughts. It's like, yeah, CD has a nice soundtrack, but I'd rather listen to other soundtracks. I wouldn't be surprised if not liking CD factors into that. The association. Yeah, I want to get back into doing video essays. I've only done it a couple times, and both times were a disaster, but once I get some things better straightened out, I do want to take another stab at it. But it'd probably be shorter form. I don't ever, again, want to do reviews that end up being a half an hour or 45 minutes. Or, you know, longer. I'd rather... I want to do, like little videos that stick within, like, the 5 to 15 range, sometimes 20. Because, as much as I like to prattle on, I think the amount of editing work and whatnot that goes into that... While I am capable of it in a vacuum and love editing, the longer I'm on a project, the more I start to fall off of it. It starts becoming more of an obligation the longer it's allowed to fester. So I just want to avoid making that mistake again. Make things I can be proud of putting out that don't kill me and burn me out, you know? Scripting, voiceover, editing, footage acquisition, etc. I hate trimming down voiceover specifically. I like doing dumb goofy edits and whatnot. That's where I like to thrive. Not that I'm like amazing at them, but just like, you know, I like doing them. Let me shitpost within the moving visual medium. Oh, hey, red ring. There we go. Editing's alright. There's definitely some aspects that are hard, like, you know... I'm not amazing with compositions. Or compositing, sorry. I said compositions. But in terms of, like, the base level, like, you know, just trimming and whatnot, I find that alright. Again, probably not amazing at it, just, I don't know, I feel like I understand the flow. At that point, most of the difficulty comes, I guess, from artistic decisions. And yeah.
I'm so fast and stuff. Makes me sick.
I think the program I use for editing is very inefficient in terms of processing. Maybe if I switch to something like Sony Vegas or whatever, or dare I say Premiere, maybe it'd work out better. But I don't know. There are moments where, like, I'll make, like, an edit, and if the program's been open for a bit, it'll just chug. Like, moving a keyframe will cause the program to, like, freeze while it processes. And I have an otherwise, like, decent computer, I think. Well, I guess graphics card-wise.
Beat I want
Yeah.
But to be fair, nothing makes
Oops.
me happy.
DaVinci Resolve, I used that for a bit. Namely, I wouldn't recommend watching these videos, but I used it for, I think, the first 4 parts of my Star Road playthrough years back. And probably other stuff around that time too, but after a bit, I moved on to a different program.
He's so upbeat, I want to beat him up. It won't make me happy. But to be fair, nothing
alright.
makes me happy.
Oh right, I have to use your bombs against you. That's right. Well, not that. I should probably mess around with more editors again, because I just stuck with the one I've been using. Partially out of Adobe spite. I mean, of course, there is the eternal recommendation of Yar-haring it. But I guess I've just been so spiteful that I don't even want to, like, rely on Adobe. So I use other things. Oh shit, I forgot about that.
He's so upbeat, I want to beat him up. It won't make me happy.
Ah, god
But
damn
to
it.
be fair, nothing makes me happy.
I'm a stubborn person. Yeah, though, I have used Photoshop for, like, classes sometimes. It's alright. Though, I think at this point, I'm just so used to my workflow in Paint.net.
It won't make me happy.
Like, I can't do everything, at least not without plugins. But it does what I want it to, and I'm just familiar with it. There was a program I briefly used for being similar to Photoshop, but I've just stopped using partially because again, Paint.net familiarity, I kept coming back to it, but also just, ow. Yeah, the name's a bit, And I might have not heard the best thing about the developers, but I also could be, like, very misremembering. But point being, like, it all just... I keep referring to Paint.net. Could I technically have better options? Yes. But it gets done in the end.
He's so upbeat, I want to beat him up. It won't make me happy.
There we go, finally.
Fair, nothing makes me happy.
Never have too many rings. Detroit Concert Sonic Boom covers the 30th anniversary concert. Huh. That was a weird set of half pipes. On some levels, this music almost sounds like it'd come from the modern DKC game. Well, the recently modern DKC games. I think I should just give up and call them modern because it's just been forever. Oops. Oh yeah, I missed the program that should be called Glimpse. Yeah, if you're referring to what I think you're referring to. Yeah. Yeah. No, stop. There we go. Oh, this sucks. This sucks, actually. Damn it, I can't align myself right. Finally. There we go. No! God damn it. And God, there we go. Oh no. Whatever. I'll take the hits. Oh cool, that actually hit. Yes, I get it. Color power has been depleted. Yes, I know. This stage is long. I see we're doing Sandopolis again, in a way. Is there anything to do in this like the original, or is it just, hey, you only see silhouettes like this? Alright, nothing up there. Oh, I see. That actually would... I mean, if they have a fuse, though, if they have a fuse, it might not be that bad. Also, of course, only red is showing. That had to have been pulling from DKC, R, NTF. Pain. Let's try that again. Oh, Sonic can't target in the dark. Gotcha. I just now noticed that. Oops. Alright, come on now. Come on. Thank you. Perish. Oh! Okay, that's the background. I thought that was like a foreground flame obstacle for a second. I was like, damn, why isn't it... I don't know why I thought that. What about Sandopolis? Here we go. Damn it. Alright, fine. Not what I meant to do. Ah, thanks. Just what I wanted. Whatever.
Smiling hurts my face. When I hurt your face, it'll make me smile. So in the end, I'll just be hurting myself.
You know, I've never gotten to that one Zavok battle, but I still think I have seen it. I still think it's funny that it's like, hey, here's the giant Bowser boss. I want to. Fine. Fine. Alright, that works, I guess. I'm not entirely sure what your deal is. What's the strategy here? Alright, fine.
Another pointless conflict is about to begin.
Pointless conflict indeed. kill. This feels like Spring Yard in some ways.
Another pointless conflict is about to begin.
Holy shit.
Only the Reaper wins in the end.
That's it! Let's get 2 good hits and gone. Over in 2 seconds. Once the lights come on. Incredible. Well, time for Skyworld. What could possibly go wrong? I think Lava World's after this. Anyway, Skyworld is actually, hey, we're just gonna use Windy Hill assets again. We don't have enough for everything to be new. Even though they do go back to Sky Sanctuary at some point, I think. Just asset rehash zone. More so than the rest of the game, maybe. Oh, shit. Welcome back. You can see where I am. Oh shit, ooh, don't want that. Alright, how are you doing? There's a Sonic 2 for Christmas one year. Aww. Really wanted Yoshi, huh? I'm assuming Yoshi's Island, or did you mean, like, the original Mario World? Ah, okay. I just now saw that. Interesting. Sonic's awful because he's not Yoshi. I think, au contraire, Yoshi's awful because he's not Sonic. Anyway, let's see. There we go, that one's down.
Funnily enough, I feel like a 3 or 4-year-old would have actually had a harder time playing Super Mario World than Sonic 2.
I don't know, I think they're hard in their own ways.
I mean, Sonic 2 has a jump button and moving left and right, control-wise. It's more complicated that time, like there's rolling and spin dashing, sure. But Super Mario World, one of its first levels has the giant bullet bill thing and requires you to already know like the difference between normal and spin jumps.
Also consider, though, Mario World lets you save. Sonic 2 is brutal, and you must go back to the beginning every time, and the end game is fucking malicious.
A 4-year-old might not even get past the first level of Super Mario World, Roxy.
Fair enough, even still.
Like, that's not exactly a game that a 3 or 4-year-old can play. That's the problem I'm pointing out here.
I think it really depends on the 4-year-old, I will say.
I mean, sure, but like... My point is that Sonic 2 can at least get somewhere in it if you just know how to press the jump button and move left and right.
I also didn't get...
Mario World already expects a lot more than that of the player.
Also consider I'm not an early childhood gamer. I only got into games when I was like maybe 7.
Yeah, I can still kind of remember I still vaguely think I can remember what it was like playing games when I was really young, because I do think that I did play games when I was really young. And because of that, I do think I remember what kinds of things would have been difficult for me, and almost everything about either first level Super Mario World falls into that boat.
I sucked at
Sonic 2, holding right and pressing jump sometimes would have been like, I could have probably managed that, honestly.
I sucked at Super Mario World, but it was also one of the very first games I played on GBA. Well, GBA games. It was a DS, but, you know, it plays GBA games.
Another thing, most of Super Mario World tutorialization that makes you able to know what you're supposed to be doing is done through reading. A 3 or 4 year old would probably struggle a little bit with that. Consider that angle too.
I think the perfect game for a 4-year-old is Dark Souls.
I mean, the funny thing is, it doesn't actually really require reading, from what I know, for the most part, so... I mean, it helps, but... I guess from one standpoint, maybe.
Now I want to see a child prodigy that can beat Dark Souls. Oh shit, no.
I probably could have been Dark Souls when I was like 8 or so, if I were to guess, but I also sucked at a lot of games, so maybe not.
Let's see. Until did eventually explore like Sonic 3 and Sonic CD and Sonic and Knuckles when you're in high school. Oh shit. Not too bad.
If I remember correctly, I beat one of the ball revamped games, I think 4, when I was probably about that age, and that game is like actually really hard, so...
When did I beat my first game? Because early on, like, I grew up with stuff like, you know, Mario World on GBA, Pokemon Fire Red was my first game. I never beat the Elite Four in that until, like, in my teen years, like, late teen years, when I revisited it. Similar story with Pokemon Diamond.
Considering what the end game of both of those games is like, I don't blame you.
At one point during childhood, I did make it to the rival fight, and I was like, oh yeah, I beat the game, and then they were like, surprise, it's actually the Elite 5, fucknuts.
Yeah,
let's see.
The champion in Red, Blue, Fire Red, Leaf Green, and I guess also Yellow, that's actually one of the version I played, and I think it's considered the hardest version of that fight, but, that fight is not considered easy.
I tended to just...
don't blame you for taking that long to beat the game.
I tended to just reboot my save files and like, oh, I want to go back and, re-experience the earlier adventure. I think that's what I did a lot. But let's see.
Sense.
Other games I played, I think Mario Kart was early-ish enough. Not super early, but I was awful at that. What else? I didn't think that was gonna happen. Anyway, I got access to some sim games like SimCity 3000 and Roller Coaster Tycoon, which while do technically have, you know, you can't technically complete them, it's gonna take like forever, so I wouldn't count those. And I still never have, like, beaten every campaign in those games that I have.
I think I 100% completed Super Mario Galaxy 2.
Yeah.
Which, considering some of the things you have to do in that game to do that,
Yeah, I'm genuinely trying to recall my timeline of games. Like, what's the first game I finished? Was it Garfield A Tale of Two Kitties for Nintendo DS? Was it a Mario game? Was it something on PS2? Probably not, I think, but... What was the first game I beat? Genuinely eludes me.
I don't know what the first game I beat would have been, because I probably would have been pretty young when I first beat a game, actually. I don't know what game it would have been as a result. I think I managed to beat Sonic 2 on Wii Virtual Console. I don't really think Sonic 3 was on Wii Virtual Console yet at that point, or Sonic and Knuckles at the very least.
What kind of question is that?
So, that may actually have been a relatively, I'd say, like, nearly the first, but a relatively earlier one, I guess.
I won't fail again. I will save Tails.
Oh yeah, I forgot to read, yeah, Mario World also hard for you, required an adult to help for it. Yeah, my mom played Mario World in my place a lot. Then she used to it more than you ever did Sonic. The arrow was seeing Bob Hoskins' Mario movie on TV. And then SM64, SA1 second, and then you beat that before Shuffle. What a timeline. Anyway, this might have been where I given up, like this stage. I can't remember, but it's very possible this stage is where my first playthrough ended.
Hello, Sonic.
Yeah, I've been looking for you.
And we've been looking for you. Unfortunately, we found your friend Tails first.
I think I just gave up on trying to beat Zappa.
Oh, don't worry. We're actually making him better. He'll be much happier as a robot.
I'm sure this will be a really cool plot thread that just won't go anywhere. What is their obsession with turning Tails against Sonic for 2 seconds before being like, nah, not really. We're joking, because the mind controlling colors, this and Lost World. What was going on there? Shit, that's not what I meant to do. Tails just lost it in forces. It's like they keep trying to set up like a Tails like rival fight, and they just never commit to it.
It makes me wonder if they kept trying to implement one, wrote it into the story, and then kept realizing later on, nah, this sucks.
That almost went bad. I will say, the design of these dragons, I'm fine with.
They kept having to remove it. Oh, sorry.
What?
You were saying something at the same
I was just
time.
saying that I like the design of these dragons. Not, like, entirely, like, their bodies get kind of okay-ish after the head, but, like, the head is, like, a really neat design, in my opinion. I just wish it wasn't tied to Lost World. Coming through. I'm getting flashbacks to Fractale. Oh, right, lasers. That was almost
love
bad.
it when dragons shoot lasers.
Sorry, say it again?
Don't you just love it when dragons shoot lasers?
I do that every Tuesday. They're not so special.
It will be hard for you to joke with no teeth.
Yeah, and? Never said it was special.
Okay.
I will show you my full strength.
I really like Super Paper Mario. Story. And it's some of its gameplay gimmicks. But some of the moment-to-moment stuff, in retrospect, really is just weak, in my opinion. Like, I adore the game. It is up there for me. But, Okay. Fine. Ah, right. Homing attack chain. Or not. Cool beans. Let's try it again. Oh, yeah, sure. Just whip the camera. Why? What the hell? Dead. Yeah, I guess you can't stand on this. I'm just like perplexed as to like why it's like that. Call this Unleashed because this is truly a dragon road. Ow. See that robot snake? You can climb it.
I will show you my full strength.
So, why does this thing feel bigger all of a sudden? I don't think it changed size, but for some reason it just feels bigger. Three, 4, 5. Wild. Okay. I kind of wish the boss wasn't like that, like it was like the exception to the homing attack rule. Four, 5, 6. Kill you dead.
Maybe it's too
Alright, well that's that. I don't know if I made it past this point or not, but, well... I don't think I made it into the lava world regardless.
They're gonna turn Tails into a robot! That's horrible!
Oh, I don't know. Being a robot's not so bad.
From where I'm sitting, it is a
The idea of the challenge, but yeah, there's no tell. 90% of Lost World yet.
me was a good idea.
New stuff, technically-ish. Maybe. I've seen this game's ending and whatnot, and I know how, like, some stuff plays out. But played past this point, yeah, you tell me. I don't even use the items. Skyroad Zone. Ah, no! No! Go to hell! God damn it. Hi, Sonic 2. I actually don't like the looks of these. I feel like they tried way too hard to make them cutesy to the point where they just aren't. Their designs do not feel right. I don't know. I guess it just feels very weird to control, not pleasant. I guess it's not the worst thing
I'm
ever.
them myself, but yeah, they do control weirdly.
I mean, it's not the worst thing I ever played. It's fine, all things considered. It's just... Maybe it's also the fact that it's like an auto-scroller. It's like, hey, control the pace? No, you don't. Granted, all things considered, this is brisk for an auto-scroller, so it's not the worst thing in the world. So it's probably... I'd probably put it better than Sky Chase, because I fucking hate Sky Chase. but I still wouldn't want to, like, actively play this. Keep in mind, I'm also just, like, I guess, weirdly not super into flying stages all that much. Like, you feel like, oh, yeah, you get to be in the sky, so cool, but... Even in Spiral 1, which I like, I just didn't super like those kind of stages. I just wanted to be back in the grounds. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Checkpoint moments, ring moments.
Makes me wonder how you feel about Descent.
maybe I'm mistaken. Maybe it's not that I hate flying levels, which I don't think I do. It's just I probably have had like bad luck with finding stages like this that I like. Oh shit, oh jeez. Oh, I'm alive, okay. Of course, if I do that, I won't be alive. Do I have the Nickelodeon Smash clone? Nick All-Star Brawl? Yes, I do. I got it for like $5. PC. Crossplay, I genuinely cannot remember. You probably have to look it up. I've only played like a little bit of it with someone else who has PC. Because Fairy and I both know someone who adores that game. Right, I need like what, 50 more? Ugh. Well, sorry, 45 more, but you know. Broad rounding. I mean, as someone who isn't, like, into, like, platform fighters and, like, kind of detached from Nickelodeon nowadays, I'd say it's, like, worth, like, $5 or so. It really depends on who you are, the kind of worth you get out of it.
If the game did have cross-platform multiplayer, I think the Switch version specifically doesn't, because it cannot have the same amount of rollback as other versions.
Alright, so...
Because handling rollback with 4 players is, like, actually really hard, and the Switch does not have the processing power for it. So, if I remember correctly, it has different netcode from the other versions. So I think Switch specifically, at the very least, did not. I could be remembering wrong, but...
This is interesting to me, because I have no idea how, like, any of this stuff works. Like, I didn't know, like, netcode needed to be reworked like that for Switch.
So... rollback netcode, basically, it doesn't just send the data of exactly what's happening, it sends, like, the specific actions that have happened, not just, like, the current state of the game. And if it finds a mismatch, it basically goes back, replays everything according to the events that have happened, and then shows you the results of that.
Yeah, rollback, I've had the concept described to me before. That I'm familiar with.
And that's why the game, and from my understanding, the game can support rollback with up to 4 players normally, which means that it can be really taxing, actually. I think it's one of the few games I've ever heard of actually supporting rollback for more than 2 players. Could be remembering wrong, it may not even have that. But, the Switch port doesn't have that. It has other, it's like play-based netcode for 4 players. I
I'm not convinced that a Smash Ultimate follow-up would actually have rollback, for, at least for matches with more than 2 players. Because Smash Bros. Can support up to 8, and I'm not even sure if the PS5 has the processing power for that nonsense.
That scares me. That's terrifying. I had no idea rollback was just so intense. It was so intensive. I thought it sounded like one of those things that maybe took a while to figure out.
Oh, it took a while to figure out, and just with just 1 versus 1 fights, it's not that intensive. Try to imagine the system I've described with 4 different players potentially needing to all roll back at once.
Oh, right, Honeycomb Highway.
Every frame.
Every frame, yeah. Jeez.
If the connection is even, remember, if even one player's data does not line up, it needs to roll back and replay everything for that player. And now it potentially needs to do that for 3 players at once.
You know what? If it's not, like, expensive, whether it's for, like, you know, processing expensive or whatever, I don't know. If it's not expensive to have, like, multiple kinds of netcode, or, like, possible, I could see them attempting, like, alright, 1v1s have rollback. I think people would be fine with that compromise.
Yeah, I think because being exclusive to 1 versus 1 would probably be how they would do it.
Yeah.
If they were to bother with it at all, because it's Nintendo and they have had a bit of a history of bad netcode.
Yeah, because I think the people who are going to care about rollback netcode are usually the kind of people who are mostly going to stick to 1v1s, I think.
Yeah.
So I think the minor inconsistency would be overall fine if they handled it well.
Yeah, I'm not saying it would be a problem in that kind of way, but all the same, it would also be annoying to have to code the entirety of the netcode twice, which is, you know, there is that. But, I could see them doing it that way. That being said, though, yeah, rollback gets extremely more expensive. I think it gets, like, exponentially more expensive each new player you add. So with 8 players, I'm not sure in the system it currently exists that can handle that. Because, like, having to replay everything 7 times every frame on major desyncs. At that point, the rollback isn't just going to be too computationally expensive. It's not going to work. It's not going to be any better than delay-based would have been. It fails to function with beyond a certain number of players the way you would hope it would.
You know, I don't foresee the next Smash game being able to keep up with having all the characters. If they do, neat, but if they can't do that, I think what I want them to focus on is, like, the single-player content again.
Yeah, from what I know, it was kind of a pain to get the licensing working for that game.
So that, and on top of, like, balancing, you know, like, 80 or whatever something characters, that sounds like hell.
Yeah, it's not gonna be, they're not gonna be doing Ultimate again. It's a miracle they were able to bring back Snake and Cloud. Like, it is actually a miracle that the licensing worked out for that.
Even Snake's kind of limited. Like, they included the lines from Brawl, but they didn't record any new player interactions, yeah?
Well, that one, I think, was actually less of a licensing thing and more of a good luck getting those voice actors back thing.
Okay, true.
It's been years. I think they're just too much older was the problem.
Yeah, but the way I want to be greedy is, like, it'd be nice to have, like, a really cool story mode, a classic mode like Ultimates, but also a classic mode like 3DS's. Smash one would be nice to have back. You know, I feel like various people would like to have the break the targets back, but I think the thing relaunch bombs at targets is also cool, you know? It'd just be nice to have all of that, you know, under one game. But, gods, I miss Smash Run. It's like, when I play Smash, I'm just gonna play Ultimate. But Run makes me miss 3DS.
Does this mean no dessert?
Yeah, like, if they were just, like, put, like, Smash Run, into an update into Ultimate, I think I'd like the game a lot more. Like, I already like it a lot, but it's a big undertaking, I think, and I think they're just done updating the game, which I can't blame them.
Yeah, I think that, I think to make a Smash Bros. Game with all the stuff people want back, I think they would have to cut back the roster a little bit to be able to put in the kind of dev time needed for a variety of reasons.
Which is
like,
why I'm thinking...
If people want a Subspace Emissary successor, that's gonna have to cut into the budget used for characters.
Yeah, which is why I'm expecting it as the alternative for not being able to get every character back. Like, they'll probably... I foresee a roster reset.
Yeah, I don't think that, in particular, I don't think Snake is coming back. I don't think that, I don't think Cloud is coming back. It'd be really funny if Sephiroth came back but not Cloud. That would be like the funniest possible outcome there. I don't think... The problem is, for the licensing reasons, I'm not sure they can do just a Smash Ultimate DX.
They would have to, like, refresh the licenses and whatnot, yeah.
Re-release, an updated re-release of the game and still carry over the same licensing agreements.
Not to mention, depending on how the next system goes, you know, porting something like that might be hell.
Yeah, and rather importantly, we'd almost certainly have to drop Sora.
Oh gods, yeah, Disney.
They can't just include that with the base game price. That's going to be a licensing problem and a half.
Disney's gonna cut into
Unless
like a
you want
vampire.
The game to be $70 or $80 or something like that.
The Disney fee would fuck them up, yeah.
Because like that's probably something that required an extra license fee, which is probably, frankly, most of the character's price.
Lie down and die.
Anyway, weird seeing the ghost from, Oh wait, no, hold on. I might have been up here, because I recall being on this level and just being frustrated by it.
I will say, though, I think other than Sora, maybe they could get lucky and do a Smash Bros. Ultimate DX. They just might have to exclude Sora, and very specifically Sora, which would kind of be unfortunate.
Yeah. I think what didn't help is I didn't know how to deal with these guys initially. I didn't know you'd, like, kick their bombs. So this was kind of like a hard roadblock for me.
Honestly, I don't know how Sora plays in Smash Bros, but I don't remember at the very least. But,
I have both fighter passes and I can't remember.
As someone who likes the Kingdom Hearts games, I don't think that sorry, I can't agree that if that's the reason, then that would make the game better, because the Kingdom Hearts games are actually, like, really influential action RPGs for a reason.
I still want to try Kingdom Hearts one day. Maybe on stream if rights would be hell. I feel like I've heard that rights with the music actually isn't too hell, but...
Yeah, surprisingly, music rights for Kingdom Hearts is not a problem. They actually have specific provisions for that.
Which, you know, nice. I'm glad that isn't copyright hell like everything else nowadays.
Also, yeah, that's fair, then, actually.
I'll read in a moment when I'm not sliding through hell. Oh, jeez. Oh, you play it. Okay. I don't know. Kingdom Hearts seem fascinating. I don't even have any interest in it for being Disney. I'm just interested in how it is as a game. It's like, oh, Tarzan's there? I don't give a shit. Just, how's the game? How's the lore?
I'm mostly not there for the Disney stuff, but not gonna lie, they made some really interesting choices with the Disney lineup in a few of the games.
I mean, yeah, there is
really
like
unexpected stuff, actually.
There is some stuff that I would like. Like, I like early Pixar stuff, so Monsters, Inc. is going to be interesting. But, I more so treat the stuff I like as like a bonus. That being said, it's also going to be interesting because I feel like I've heard that there's like some infamously fucked up difficult parts of some of these games. Like, I can't remember if it's like side content or just troublesome worlds that you have to interact with. But I feel like I've heard some hell things about those games.
It's kind of complicated.
This slide control's weird.
It's mostly side content, but there's a reason I specify mostly.
Also, I know Cloud and Sephiroth are there.
Also, the games do have difficulty settings, which further complicates matters, because, like, the easiest one is usually not hard, no matter what.
Oops. Oh wait, am I on my 0th life? Oh, good gods.
Just to reach the one setting.
Oh boy, here we go.
That's all I say. How pointless.
Alright, please let me beat this bootleg of the world from Galaxy 2. That has, I think, some boss named Squizzard. Oh, there was an extra life there. Of course there was. Ugh, no! Yeah, I'm at 0 life. Oh, give me.
I can't say I'm exactly a huge Disney fan by any means. I don't really, like very many things Disney has made.
Oh, big same. I mean, as a kid, I thought, some stuff was pretty cool, but, like, I didn't grow up with that much Disney stuff, and nowadays it's like, yeah, fuck Disney.
Yeah.
Disney can rot in hell.
Honestly, when I was growing up, there was not many Disney things I liked. I didn't like Lion King, for example, from what I recall.
Most Disney things I liked were what they happened to own. Pixar.
Yeah, I do like Pixar is something where I do like more of what they put out, but even then, I do feel like Pixar can be a little overrated sometimes.
Oh yeah, no, Pixar can be a downer, but I like Incredibles, I like Monsters Incorporated, stuff like that.
Monsters Incorporated is good, but not amazing. That's kind of my thoughts on it. WALL-E is the big one that I actually think, actually, no, this is pretty good.
I loved WALL-E as a kid, but I feel like there's some aspects that I just feel weird about, in retrospect.
Up is... It has a pretty good opening. The rest is good, but that's about it.
Ah. Nice grunt, Zavok. I see. Oh, lasers. I'm sorry, wait. Hold on. I like how this is before forces, but we're seeing, like, magenta polygon stuff. Interesting.
Now, don't break too easily.
Messed that up. Uh-oh. Die! Oh, I see. I'm probably supposed to, like, knock you off or something. Or maybe not. Maybe it is just, like, you take a lot of hits for some reason. You just, like, take a lot of hits? Is that it? Okay. Okay, we're close. Okay, I see. I see. Come on! Fuck off!
Of course. Of course.
Funny. Oh, I can't wait to have to redo this.
Playtime is over, Hedgehog.
Thanks, Zavok. Very cool. Okay, I messed that up. Oh no, you got boost power. I got this. This guy, he's faster than Sonic! Yeah, you better run. Alright, come on, buddy.
Now, don't break too easily.
He's got that fighting game lag. Come on! And of course,
This is not the final boss.
ah, fuck off. Fuck.
Honestly, there's an argument to make this should have been the final boss, but it's not the final boss.
Alright, we're doing this now. Alright. Thank you. Here we go. The hidden knowledge would be nice, yes. Let's cut to the chase on that one.
Watching him run is making me hungry. I hope he gets here soon. Now the meat's back on. After I tenderize him.
Where are you? Forgot when you show up, but...
Oh yeah, if I remember correctly, starting with 9 lives on continue was one of the things that they added in the update. We had only started with 5 at launch. As a reminder, you don't get an extra life for 100 rings in the launch version of the game. The game was actually like really hard at launch.
Even still. Shit. Gotta remember where it is properly, oops. We're gonna be here a while. No, it wasn't here, and I think I might have missed my window. Incredible. I'm handling this masterfully. What did I... Incredible.
Game over on stage, you're trying to get extra lives.
Yeah, right? Right? I'm just trying to remember where it is spatially, because I'm kind of twisted around. I probably passed it by now, didn't I?
Oh man!
Oh!
I can't believe he made it this far. He's gonna make
Okay.
me look bad. I mean, worse.
Alright, that makes sense. Alright, fine.
Oh man! I can't believe he made it this far. He's gonna make me look bad.
Wait, no.
I mean, worse.
Did I...
Possible?
What? Did I pass a checkpoint and not realize it?
Oh man!
Oh, right here. Oh.
I can't believe he made it this far.
Okay.
He's gonna make me look bad. I mean, worse. Oh man! I can't believe he made
There we go. Fine.
Well, you'll get him eventually. You'll get him eventually.
Finally. I'm finally, like, spatially in tune. Your Roxanne has been calibrated.
I can't believe he made it this far. He's gonna make me look
What if I
bad.
uncalibrated you on purpose?
Oh man! I can't believe he made it this far. He's gonna make me
Here we
look
go.
bad. I mean,
Juice me up.
oh man! I can't believe he made it this far. He's
Oops.
gonna make me look bad. I mean, worse.
Did you uncalibrate me?
Succeeded.
There we go, finally.
I can't believe he made it this far. He's gonna make me look bad.
He's gonna make me look bad, he says as he face plants.
Oh man! I can't believe he made it this far. He's gonna make me look bad.
I'm gonna go nuts with this dialogue.
Oh man! I can't believe he made it this far. He's gonna make make me look bad. I mean, worse. Oh man.
You can never have
What
too
if
many
you grab
lives.
the shiny red ring there, you know.
Sorry, say that again?
What if you grab the shiny red ring there, though, instead of that? What if you did that?
I can't believe
No.
Definitely would well trade off from all that.
Sonic Lost World is a game that exists. I'm so glad they got rid of lives. Lives have their place in some games, and I think they make sense, you know, in more endurance or stock-based things, but in stuff like traditional Mario, Sonic, etc., I don't think lives have a place.
Oh man, I can't believe he made it this far. He's gonna make me look bad. I mean, worse.
I think they technically had a place in the Genesis Sonic games back when they first released in context.
I'm
Kinda.
half counting that as endurance.
I mean, worse.
Yeah. Then Sonic 3 had saving, and suddenly lives honestly didn't have much of a point anymore. I actually don't know why that game still has lives.
Because traditions, because, you know, don't you know all the good games have lives? I wouldn't be surprised if they just didn't know what to replace lives with, because, like, 100 rings loses value, and they just, like, whatever, let's just do what works.
Yeah, maybe. But here's the thing. There were already games that were starting to get rid of lives by the time Sonic 3 had come out. Not so much when Sonic 1 came out, but by the time Sonic 3 came out, some designers were already starting to figure out how to remove lives from games, actually.
On the subject of stocks, I do absolutely think lives had their place in stuff like Splatoon single player or Mario Maker.
You know, honestly, I've complained about Sonic Adventure 2's rank system before. If they had gotten rid of lives and used the rank system as a replacement for that, I actually would probably have far less complaints with the game's rank system.
So many games would improve if live just weren't a thing.
Yeah. Ironically enough, there's occasionally been a few that actually improved they were, but those are really, really rare.
Niche case. Oh,
yeah.
no. Okay. I better not get an extra life from here on out.
No, you only have 68.
Oh, right. I'll get it in the next level. There'll be extra lives in the next level.
Yeah.
I don't know if this is one of those games where you can just take your lives upon quitting a level, but I'm not gonna find out. Lives need to be implemented with thought. Like, they need to have a purpose. You can't just put them in there because, oh, but these games use lives. Like, no, you need a fucking reason like any other game mechanic.
Which is also kind of why I'm not fond of the inverse of life should never, ever, ever be in games, because they have a purpose sometimes. It's just a matter that most games don't use them well.
Yep.
It's like, there are mechanics that are often not used well, but are in some really, really good games that sometimes themselves don't use them well, but which could have a good purpose.
Yep.
Item durability is often not a mechanic that's used very well, for example. I think no one here is about to say that item durability should never ever exist.
Yeah. I don't know how I feel about item durability in Breath of the Wild. I've probably been driven nuts by it, but I don't know where I stand on it.
Yeah, meanwhile, the item durability not being in Minecraft would kind of be a problem, actually.
Yeah, it really, really would. It would kind of split some things wide open.
There's a reason it's basically existed for, like, as long as tools have been a thing in Minecraft, as far as I am aware.
Yeah.
And why it was never removed, like, at any point. It has just kind of been there in a very similar form for basically the entire existence of the tools themselves.
That being said, I kind of wish there were some things that didn't have durability, or at least worked a little differently, like elytras. I guess mending exists, but at the same time, it's like I kind of wish, like, all right, if we're gonna have durability, I don't think elytras should they shouldn't have anvil penalties. I think they should be the exception to having anvil penalties.
Yeah.
Of course, I would also say that I wish anvil penalties weren't as stingy as they are, and they were like reworked and rebalanced a tiny bit, but whatever. I think just with how much enchanting there is nowadays, the cap could stand to be raised a bit. Whatever, I have complicated feelings in Minecraft nowadays, thanks to Microsoft garbage and all that.
Yeah, I just think that it is worth a mention that, like, item durability is something that sees really poorly in a lot of games, sort of like Lives. But there's a game that very blatantly would not work without it. And it's a good demonstration, I think, of what I mean about how, like, they do have a place. Lives, similarly, do have a place in game design.
Can I just say, though, that, like, Minecraft is, like, one of my favorite games, but recent Microsoft garbage has just completely turned me off of playing the game.
Yeah.
Sour taste in my mouth.
Unfortunate. It makes me less interested in modern versions specifically, which is unfortunate. There's also a long period of time of older versions that I'm not fond of either.
And the second thing is that some of this stuff, like, permeates across all versions retroactively.
Yeah.
It's just gods. Fury is strong case in favor of lies. Platinum and plunges for score for death, but you don't care about rings. You shouldn't start off. It's not going to affect your experience at all. Yeah. I'm fine with, like, loose lives in which it's like, alright, so you have unlimited lives, but in terms of, like, ranking and stuff, trying to lose them, bucko. I think that's, like, a perfect compromise in games where that's applicable. Yeah. Yeah, it did. Forces is an odd game. It gets some things right, like no longer having lives, but at the same time, as an overall whole, it is mediocre and deflating. I've played worse. I consider this game worse than Forces. I'll take Forces any day over this. But, yeesh.
I unfortunately haven't played the game I'm about to mention, so I can't fully vouch for how well it does or doesn't handle lives. But Aliens Infestation, its entire core gimmick is built on lives, so... From my understanding, it's a Metroidvania where you have a limited number of characters. The characters have different abilities, and you can recruit more throughout the game. That's all you'll ever get, and if they die permanently, and saves are few and far between. So, you have to decide if a character dies, do you want to lose potentially like 30 minutes of progress? Or do you just leave the character dead and move on? It sounds brilliant, and I've heard it's a really good game, so I can only assume they did nail that concept.
I gotta say, though...
Yeah, it's basically building on the idea of early Resident Evil games, from what I understand. It's like a more forgiving version of that.
Okay.
you so much.
Incredible. This was a mistake.
Like in the case of Aliens Infestation, from my understanding, the thing is that you can save as many times as you want, but the save points are placed pretty far apart, so you won't be able to save as often as you'd like.
Okay. Let's go.
Like, it intentionally exploits the whole Metroidvania thing where sometimes save points are a little farther apart than you'd like to make the game more tense.
Suffering until you remember all the codes to be in the club. Yeah. And I gotta say, I know you two know this, but, yeah, Lost World and Heroes are sort of my two horsemen of the 3D Sonic apocalypse for me. Who knows? Maybe I'll do a hero stream one day. Just to do that to myself. What could possibly go wrong? You know what's actually another show I'm genuinely debating on doing soon? I am wondering if I should stream Heroes. Oh, sorry, not Heroes. Writers. I mix up the names again.
Now, don't break too easily.
What the hell is that hitbox? Whoa!
Fighting game hitbox.
Oh yeah, what's the magic here, Heather? I forgot if you said it or not, but I've forgotten. I don't understand. Oh. How do I do that again? How do I charge a homing attack again? Incredible. Come on, buddy. Oh, what? Oh, okay, fine. Direction matters that way, okay. I guess I should have expected as much. What? Huh? I see,
That's
okay.
not the last hit. Keep doing it on the first hit.
I see, okay, I guess.
You get doing it on the first hit. You need to knock him off balance properly. And then on that hit, you need to do full charge.
I should have realized the visual. It goes past, like, the visual. Okay. Anyway, I probably haven't made it this far. Yay me. Do I dare play the stage? Probably. Prolong my suffering. Oh, okay, I see. I'm not going for that. Yeah, but if only charging, was as nice as Metroid charging, where you could just, like, do it constantly rather than stop. Bastard. Bastard, I don't care anymore. What, I didn't mean to... Well... Alright, well now I'll just stay in the middle, I guess.
Exactly 69 lives right now, by the way.
Nice.
Unfortunately, you're gonna get 100 rings at some point, probably.
Like right now?
Yeah. Guess you have to die in this stage again at some point to
I did die twice. Here we go. Oh, checkpoint, yes. Oh god, it's
yeah,
cool.
I don't think that charge system really would work as being something you can charge up in advance like in Metroid.
Anyway. Oh yeah, no, it's like, I don't think Metroid charging system would work, but I don't like that feel regardless, you know? I don't like how the charge system feels in the gameplay flow. Thanks, Sonic. I'm so glad the parkour system was so finely tuned. I'm so glad they don't have you run into cases where it works against you. That would be laughable. Right? Again, it's like, they've really wanted to, like, I guess, improve the depth of Sonic's attacking system without making it unleashed, I guess, but... What they ended up with was still messy. Thank you.
You know, it's funny, there's actually a mechanic in Sonic Boom Rise of Lyric of all games that is combat related that I've heard is actually like good. It would actually like maybe it's the kind of thing that when I think about it, it seems like something they could just implement in a regular Sonic game, and I don't know why they haven't.
I gotta say though, as much as it is just like flashy and not having that much depth, I do love how Frontier's combat feels.
Revenge. It'll be fun to have your little buddy scramble you like an omelet. Omelet.
I need more games that feel like that and have animations like that.
Enjoy your last moments of free will. When we return, you'll be our slave.
Hedgehog may cry.
And reprogrammed a super dishwashing detergent in a toothpick. I'm not even gonna need the detergent for this.
Yeah, I'm sure this is a thing that'll go somewhere clearly, and not just... yeah. This is not how you do a development.
Wow, it's quite a drop.
You don't just create a risk, and then the risk solves itself before it even actually happens.
This energy machine made us way stronger.
Something, something, end of Fallen Kingdom. Oh, this moment. Imagine if the third Zeddy run here was dropped and we just got Tails fight and said, yeah, yeah. Do a Tails fight already, you cowards. If you're gonna keep doing this. But I don't think they're doing this anymore considering the changes in play, but who knows.
Let's hurry up and destroy him.
I get the feeling, though, if they were to ever actually have, like, a Tails battle, they probably would reference all the times it almost happened.
Yeah, probably.
Gonna beat you like a drum! I'm gonna... Boss is gonna beat me!
Yeah, I don't think I've ever played this. Oh, red ring. Oh, hi, Zaman.
Oh, my favorite flavor.
What the fuck? Oh, sure, yeah, just put him right on top of me. Put him right on top of me. Choice.
Gonna beat you like a drum!
You know, I think one of my favorite things about Lost World's Legacy is that, like, Sonic Dash is looking around, and they still have the Zaz boss fight, and it's still labeled Sonic Lost World. This game is, like, what, a decade old or something? Oh. Oops.
Gonna beat you like a drum!
Look both ways before you cross the Hedgehog Road.
I'm gonna... The boss is gonna beat me!
Oh, the
Oh, yeah,
boss.
so,
beat you alright.
Sonic Boom Rise of Lyric had this, like, energy grapple beam thing you could use, and, you could use that to pick up and throw enemies. And I'm kind of surprised they've never tried to just implement something like that into a Sonic game, other than that. Because I've heard that mechanic is, like, one of the few things in Sonic Boom Rise of Lyric that, like, actually works really well.
Oh no, he's coming for me. No.
Like, I could see that as, like, being a way to implement a grab move into a high-speed platformer without really breaking the flow of the game. Like, you just run past the enemy and you're like, they basically target with it like the homing attack, and it's just like, oh, you ran a little past the enemy? Well, it's still fine. You have, like, this energy beam. You don't have to be exactly grabbing.
What? No! What? What? I thought the cutscene saved me. Sonic Lost World. Man, I love, what was it called again? Boss Blitz Galaxy or something?
Blue! My favorite flavor.
Dr. Eggman teleport system.
Yeah. And this whole place reeks of, like, you know, refight fiery Dino Piranha. Now I'm just filled with memories of, as a kid, doing the Daredevil run against Bouldergeist. It was like the hardest shit as a kid.
I mean, it's considered one of the harder parts of the game, if I remember correctly.
Come on, fuck off!
I get the impression this
this game was a bit rushed with the late game levels.
This is fucking incredible. Also, I'll probably, I'm assuming I'll probably go over 5 hours today. I think I'll just, like, spend time finishing the game on stream if I can. So if it ends up being, like, 6 hours, whatever. I mean, for all I know, it could just end within, like, 20 minutes, but I have my doubts. I don't think 4 stages, a final boss, and animal grinding is going to take 20 minutes. Ah, fuck, Zaz is responsible for the collapse of the polar areas.
Yes.
Alright, come on.
Mom was right. I'm a failure.
Okay, sure. I see. Incredible game design, though. Fucking incredible. Oh, there goes that ring. Really? Really?
Gonna beat you like a drum.
I feel like they wanted, like, the bosses dropping down from the sky to be, like, epic and all, but it just feels like, oh, hi, fucknut, you're here. It's like, oh, look at this dramatic flaming world with the boss rush. It's just, okay, it's the lava world, and it's a boss rush.
My favorite flavor.
Try to keep the equator alive? I think that's the goal of many people. Oops. Okay, that was dumb of me. Whatever.
They should have had it so when you get sent to the equator that it just collapses them as you're jumping there.
It really should have been. That would have solved so much. Nice cutscene. Alright, come on.
Alright, I kinda don't get the impression that Sonic Lost World released, finished. Considering how many changes they made after launch and how fast they made some of those changes. Like, some of that was from feedback, like the way lives work, but some of it doesn't feel like it was from feedback, but rather stuff they were already planning to fix.
I like how Sega keeps acting like, oh yeah, we're not gonna rush our games anymore, and they still rush their games.
Blue! My favorite flavor!
Imagine a Sonic game actually finishing development properly.
I mean, I think that actually happened with Unleashed. Funnily enough. That wasn't the problem there, that was a budget issue.
Yeah. You know, I still want to see, like, a reworked version of Unleashed that irons out the kinks. Not, like, overhauls it, like, you know, keep the hedge wolf there. I know people won't like that, but make things better, you know, like, make the S ranks for the hedge wolf better.
Yeah. The funny thing about that one is, the only reason those stages even exist at all is for budget reasons.
To reuse assets by the daytime stages for the nighttime stuff.
Not just that, actually. Daytime stages, even with reused assets, were extraordinarily, unbelievably expensive to develop.
I love combo hits.
So they needed to find a kind of stage that'd be cheaper, because they're not like 5 bajillion miles large. Something where you move more slowly. So the playstyle where you slowly move around through much smaller stages and beat up a bunch of enemies. It's just way cheaper to develop those stages because they aren't 5 bajillion miles large. If I remember correctly, the devs have talked about how one problem with Sonic Unleashed is that the stages need to be utterly gigantic because you're moving at you move across like several miles of level geometry in literal seconds. Do you have any idea how expensive it is to make detailed levels like that?
Unleashed has always scared me for that reason. I mean, the boost games in general, but like Unleashed specifically.
Yeah, Unleashed is a lot faster than Generations, and there's kind of a reason they slowed them down in the later stuff. It's not just because people found it harder because of the speed. It's because it's also just, like, impossibly expensive. Yeah, I may have gotten the exact size of landing wrong, but like, yeah, yeah, they need to make the stages, like, extraordinarily, like, huge to just account for Sonic's speed in that game.
Same place. There we go. I'm not even going for that this time. That's... I've been here too much, I know I'll fuck it up this time.
I think I've heard that the values actually made, I could be remembering wrong, but I do remember the speed values actually being higher on Unleashed. Or more accurately, not only, or more accurately, they're not necessarily higher on Unleashed, but there are ways to go faster in Unleashed overall.
M speed moments.
Yeah.
Wow. Right. I've never played this stage. I liked the one earlier, but I don't know how I'm gonna feel about this one. Here we go. Can't wait to be stuck on this for 5 hours. Oops, oops. Oops. I should have just taken the spring. Yeah, it's a neat intro.
Yeah, I just checked. Generations is like very, 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 very slightly faster, apparently, yeah. A minuscule amount faster.
Well, hey, at least it's that and not, hey, we randomly buffed the adventure speed in Heroes. That won't make anything horrible.
Yeah. I mean, they made drifting work better, among other things that also did not quite work how they
ooh.
Yeesh.
Clipped right through that, I think. Why'd I do that?
Also, at least Project 2.0, huh?
At least this music is still fucking awesome. I will say, it's at least nice I'm finally getting revenge in this game. Okay. Welcome back. You're in time for hell. Oh, ooh, hoo, hoo, hoo. You missed a boss rush. Part 1. And there's the instant kill. Nice, guys.
What would make this game better?
Not existing?
No. If every time you died, you had, like, ridiculous, exaggerated ragdoll physics like Team Fortress 2.
Oh my fucking gods. Yes, Zavok. You missed the boss rush post-Zavok. And in writing, that's Z-A-V-O-K. No, V. Not B. V as in Victor. Yeah. Oh boy, it's a good thing I have, like, 7 million lives.
You know what else will make this game better?
If there wasn't a lives exploit.
No.
If everything instant killed you?
No.
What?
If the explosions were like photorealistic, low resolution, pixelated 2D explosions.
Incredible.
And made that one specific explosion sound that you probably know what I'm talking about.
Like all crunchy? Ah, shit.
No, like there's a very specific explosion sound I'm talking about.
Kind of
the one that goes with a certain low resolution, photorealistic explosion in a certain game
Yeah, I think that's the one I'm thinking of. Combine
Yeah,
that with the
that
ragdolls.
It's actually the explosion's actually unrelated to the ragdolls.
No, but have like, you know, I'm just like having them both in the game.
Yes, have them both in the game. And have it so every time Sonic dies, there's a 50% chance that the explosion, sound effect also happened.
What the hell was I doing there? This level, I swear. This section is sadistic. It goes on so long. No! I misjudged! I don't want your pity. Go away, Wing. What? I thought I... Okay.
This game also wants to be a sequel to Donkey Kong Country Returns.
It really did. Unfortunately, it is a bad Sonic game, it is a bad Mario game, it is a bad Donkey Kong game. At least in my opinion, you know. Come on. Thank you. Thank you. The leaps of faith you have to make. Shivers. Darn. I timed it differently. Ow. Come on. Not like that. Not like that. Yeah, it's kind of an underwater level. It's only underwater thematically. There's no actual water around us. This is like a giant tube. Magic water tube. Yeah, I'm holding back a lot. I am really adjusting my speed on the fly. Why are the instant kills bigger than the normal hits? Why? I tried to jump. You see, a whole game properly built around this mechanic could be fun. I would be interested in seeing, like, a Sonic rail grinding game. Not like this, though. Not like this. Oh, that was almost bad. Nope, I mistimed it again. I am in hell. I am in watery hell.
I mean, it's the volcano world. Of course you are.
God damn it. I can't wait to lose every single life on this.
This is basically just Stingray's stage, but bad.
Okay, whatever. That one doesn't matter. They literally give you rings right after. Whoa, okay, that one just ate it. Jeez. Fuck that up. Still on pace to beat your first time. I guess it helps that I've known some things about this stage prior, like, hey, you should hold back on those giant rings. Because your timing will not work out otherwise. But a lot of this is also still me navigating unfamiliar territory. But hey, I was mentally prepared for the stage. Unlike other folks who just got thrust into it. Ow. That one hurt. You're lucky you have good music.
Look, I saw you make it through Helix in Super Monkey Ball 2. You'll be fine.
Yeah.
If you can make it through that, you can make it through this.
Yep.
Like, I know it technically was in Banana Mania, but Banana Mania did nothing to make Helix easier, if I remember correctly, so...
Unless me beating Helix was a fluke.
I don't think it was, considering you managed to even make it there to begin with.
Oh, shit. Okay. No! Oh, checkpoint. Oh, I didn't even see it, but I heard the sounds. Oh, okay. Oh, I was so focused on the things in front of me, I didn't notice the door. I was like, alright, what's your next move? Oh, it appears my next move is dying. Here we go. Oh, right. Well, that's Lava Mountain too. Didn't the countdowns give you a life if you get them in order? Yeah. Lava Mountain 2.
Amy? Knuckles? Anybody?
They're all dead, Sonic. You fucked up. Bad ending. Depending what kind of player you are. What is it? Boss Rush 2 or... Alright, Lava Mountain 3 moments.
Oh, I'm getting tired of you guys.
Don't be so whiny, man. That's my deal.
Give up now and join your friend.
Tails? Man, when I get my hands on you guys...
We promise you will be happy.
I'll never serve you.
I was hoping you'd say that. Destroy Sonic.
I don't know what that is, the thing you said. Phyrexing, is that how you say it?
Good to have you back, Tails.
Yeah, what is that design? I guess that's what happens when Zeddy design it. Alrighty. Ah, no! No! Back to haunt me. Yep, hello, hi. Oh shit, I meant to... Yeah, welcome, hi. It's been a... Oh, okay. I'm not used to hover.
I'm gonna turn you into blue snow cone and feed you to that glutton Salmon. Because I'm on a diet and can't eat snow.
I love Bowser's Castle. Wrong button. Oh, jeez. Our power has been... No, wrong way. No!
Seriously still here? Why would you die?
Yes, I am still here. Because fuck you.
What? No flowers?
Oh man, I love Mario World. Okay. I'm playing on PC. I don't have a Wii U. I wanted one when I was younger, but we never got one.
No flowers?
Alright, Sonic. Okay, thank you. And I have played this game before, but I've never beaten it. I've never gotten to this world, because I just gave up on this game. I am not a Lost World fan. I don't know why I did that. Ow. Perish. No, thank you. Maybe I'll try the mods that port those into this, but yeah. I can't natively try them. Oh, that was a bad move. Thank you. see. How dare I, this game rocks. I mean, as I said before, props to the people who like this game, but this is not a Sonic game for me. I got Sonic games I love, like Adventure and Mania. And I got games I hate, like Heroes and Lost World. Sorry to say. Alright, come on, come on. No. There we go. Yeah, I don't like Heroes. I really don't like Heroes. It's a mess to me. I don't like its tone. I don't like its gameplay execution.
It's doing better than I expected, but I have pretty low expectations.
Meanwhile, I am a freak and I like Sonic 06. Ow. Oh, wrong button, wrong button. I like that. I like that. Alright, that works. Or Sonic. Okay. Let's see.
Look at that hedgehog with all his trying.
Need to hold left. Got it.
Attitude. It's people like that who are wrecking this world for the rest of us.
Ow. It's like the Lost World's the worst thing I ever played, but I'm not a fan. It and Heroes are siblings to me. They both have tones and gameplay executions I just do not like. And they tend to scale things back from other games, in a way. Yeah, wall jump. I was trying to, but I was not doing it well. I may dislike this game. Doesn't mean I'm not bad at it. I am bad at it.
About everything. I mean, really, why bother?
Come on, up and up and up. That went a lot better, actually.
Do you realize how meaningless we all are?
Anyway, I at least like that this has checkpoints compared to the previous boss rush, even if it's longer for having level design. Yeah. Just the last one was, it was all about the bosses. There was no levels. Or no level, I guess. Okay, can I... I'm not seeing a homing attack. Radical, holy shit.
Death's cold embrace.
Okay, so it was just... Sure? Okay. How do I... There's gotta be a way to... I don't know how to lightspeed dash in this game. I'm not even gonna try it unless... Oh, well, okay. That didn't work out. That didn't work out again. Alright. Hey. Spin dash for you can spin dash on these? I am not good at this. It's not clicking for some reason. There we go. No. Ooh. Okay. No. No. Oh. Okay, I should have been spin dashing more. Here we go. Momentum gone. My ability to play the game well, never there. Alright, well, I don't know how to engage the light speed dash. I don't know what button they expect me to push. Alright, that works. Oh, thank gods. I'm gonna need this, so. What was I doing there? Did it? Alright, yeah, that was just me not paying attention then. Oh, great. Alright, Zavok time soon. Oh, these fall, okay. The flicky capsules are optional with an asterisk. Consider them like stars in a Mario game, in a way.
That ineffectual Eggman was right. You are a loser. I got nothing to this one.
What? Ow. Okay. Okay. There we go. Except in the Flicky's case, they will respawn. You just need a large amount. It's not like they're permanent collectibles. Alright, buddy. Alright, you gonna, like, come down here anytime soon? Or do I... Okay, I'm up here now. Of course. Listen, there's a reason everyone calls this guy Bowser. but that's not it.
This is my full strength.
Because I've seen visuals of this before. This is just flat out something New Super Mario Brothers would do.
New Super Mario Bros. Game moments.
As well as 2. 2 also had a moment like this. Nintendo just really loves making Bowser large for some reason. It's like, okay, fine, I guess. Oh wait, I forgot I'm supposed to be... Listen! Anyway, I had to do all of that again, I assume. The whole, like, fight in general. But I just remembered from footage that I'm supposed to be using those blocks against him. My bad. Come on. Die.
This is my full strength.
And this is mine, coward. Right, he needs to... Of course, I need to actually be able to get off of those, yeah. A giant woman, yeah. Yeah. Bowser's weird cousin. That nobody likes. People like Bowser. Nobody likes this guy. Living in his brother's shadow. Or sibling. Or cousin. Whatever I said he was. Zowser. Golly gee, Zowser. Get back down here. Thank you.
This is my full strength.
Alright, Sonic, thank you. You will stay down there and you will like it. I will go down there too and I will like it.
Let's put an end to this.
Alright, there I am. Come on. Come on, tough guy. I know, you're so big and strong and everyone loves you. I'll feed your ego.
This is my full strength.
Alright, that was a bad idea. Should always leave one.
Let's put an end to this.
Let's see, what are you aiming him at up there? What? I'm not sure I follow. Come on. Even Ultimate recognizes no one likes the Deadly Six. I think you're going for every block, other block being a hole. Alright, this is good for me. Oh.
Let's put an end to this.
Yeah, yeah. Incredible. Perish. Perish the thought, not just the thought, but your body too. I really fucked up that air control, wow. This is the thought, oh my god.
Let's put an end to this.
This isn't even his final form. Come on. No, get back down here. Nice.
This is my full strength.
Yeah, you're big. Come on, hurry up. I've got not playing Lost World scheduled for 8. Whoa! I didn't mean to get them both at once. To perish the thought.
Let's put an end to this.
Come on. So I have more control over you than I realized. I should have noted that sooner. Alright, this is potentially very, very good.
This is my full strength.
Yes. Once again, I fuck up the air control.
Let's put an end to this.
Before he even gets to go up there.
This is my full strength.
Would that have killed him if I didn't die?
Let's put an end to this.
Oops. Let's try that again, but with less fucking up.
Let's put an end to this.
Gimme.
This is my fault.
Jeez. I wanted to... Okay. I'm so close to just getting this done, but...
Let's put an end to this.
Did I just... One hit, okay.
This is my full strength.
Come on. Yeah, because I stacked homing attacks. Apparently you can stack enough homing attacks to kill him in one attack.
First time, I bring you more power.
Finally. Took me long enough. If only I had gotten 2 more flickies. Oh, really? What?
Nice work! Now it's time for me to do my job and shut this baby down!
It is off. Who could have done that?
Me, of course.
Anyway, time for the actual final boss.
Time to supercharge my mech after you got me past the SETI. Taking my dance was the perfect way. And now, my ultimate weapon is complete. Finally, with the energy
I mean, it looks okay. I'm not the biggest fan of like the super rounded look. I like some elements of it, but
But there's still enough left for me to conquer.
The only thing that's gonna get conquered is your face, Eggman!
alright. Sentai reference, okay. Oh, thank goodness I don't have to. Okay. Oh, yes. And I'm going to the final fight with the good number 23. That running pose looks awkward at this angle. High colors. Why does this music sound familiar? Why does this music sound familiar? Joke's on you, Eggman. I've played Colors and Forces too much. I would like more rings, though. Is that really it? Is that really all the battle is? Oh my fucking gods. That lasted 2 seconds.
You know you never needed Eggman.
Oh my fucking god. I expected the fight to at least last longer.
I'll never doubt you again.
It's cool. Oh,
Oh my
here's something
god.
Eggman couldn't do. I just reprogrammed his machine.
Well, I guess that's Lost World.
Stolen energy. In your face, Eggman.
I'll be back, Sonic. I'll find another conch, and the Zeti will be mine once again. Only next time, I'll make them stronger. Honey, why isn't my jetpack working?
I do like that his, like,
Because I borrowed the
jacket
exhaust hose?
nipple things are they're at least part of the interface. Like, they can be buttons, they can give warnings. I like that detail.
Bon appetit.
It's like one of the few good things Lost World did. But yeah, jeez. This game. I think my favorite part about that is, like, that's the kind of thing where you would have, like, nice music playing because, oh, lights returned. No, just sound effects.
Times come early.
Thanks to you and Tails.
Well, I would have wrapped this up sooner, but what are you gonna do?
You know, after a day like today, I can enjoy a nap on some fresh green grass.
I don't know about you, Knuckles, but I wrapped that up in 5.5 hours. That seems good enough. And yeah, the trees are cubes. I think they're like that in Forces, too. Can't program a juicer to unjuice a cabbage through your phone. This game's resolution is so stupid, yeah. Lost World is a game that exists. But hey, I can now say I've beaten it. That's a thing I can say, I guess. I don't think that means anything to me, but it's done. The deed is done. Oh my god, though. I will say, though, I think streaming it made it a lot less painful than it has been before. I don't know, I guess getting to laugh at it like this kind of took a lot of the edge off. And also just the prior mental preparation. I still don't like this game, though. It has moments, brief flickering moments, but yeah. An experience. It's funny how I just really don't like some of the games I really wanted a Wii U for. Like, I really wanted New Super Mario Bros. U as a kid. I fucking hate it now. Oh, Sonic Lost World, that seems interesting. I don't like Sonic Lost World. I wanna try Rise of Lyric one day, in like a morbidly curious way, if it were to ever fall into my lap. Like, if for whatever reason I had the ability to play it. Sure, I might as well. It could be a fun, stupid afternoon. Goofy afternoon. For $7. Just how much Lost World's on sale on Steam. Oh, I did enjoy NSMB 2. Like, NSMB 1 is fine, NSMB Wii is fine. 2, I will agree they started dipping into it too much, but it's a guilty pleasure junk food game for me. I'll play it and enjoy it. If I turn my brain off, I'll have a good time. But Mario U, I don't know, I didn't like it. Especially because it felt like even more rehashy than 2 somehow. It's like, hey, you know that level with the flying parabuzzies? Here it is again. It's, yeah, I do love Mario 3D World, though. I played the Switch port, so there could be some bias in that, but I love 3D World, I will admit. You had the flying squirrels, yes.
Here he is.
And 2 is the one with lots and lots of coins and gold.
Get me out of here.
Boss, your face is...
Your face. It is good to see your face.
Boss, your face...
It is a little dirty. Let me wipe that for you. That'll be weird. Let's get out of here before my day gets any worse.
Why can't we tell him about his mustache?
I think it's better to wait until he separates our heads. Then you can tell him and get all the glory.
Great, thanks!
What's wrong with my mustache?
Seeing Eggman... Like, seeing bald-faced Eggman on that one side is unsettling in a way I can't describe. I don't know why. Oh, right. I might as well. I'm not allowed for it to be over. What the hell is going on? Flicky grinding zone. Even though there's... what? Is there another flicky requirement? I guess there could be another Zone 4 requirement here, but... What?
Oh yeah, I left for a little bit to get something to eat and drink. Hi.
Hi, I'm here now, I guess.
What did I miss? I didn't see you baiting on the third level of this, so
I beat the game.
Ah. Thoughts on the final boss?
It was way too short. Like, I've seen it in footage before, but, like, I only saw it, like, briefly. I had no idea it was so fucking short. Level.
I do think that the final boss has a nice song.
What is... No, don't tell me I have to... Do I have to actually interface with this cube in a certain way? Oh, wait, there was a timer. Oh. Okay. No, I've never noticed the timer. Oops. Oops. No, I don't even know what this is, but I know I already don't like it. Oh no. Oh my god. Okay, this so far isn't that bad, but it could get worse. This could just be the opening wind-up. Oh my fucking god. Video games. No, jeez, that is sharp. What? Seriously, the tornado in this franchise is cursed. I don't think I've liked a single tornado stage of any kind. Yeah, that was my fault, but still. Only body, incredible. Stage that exists. That's fucked up, actually. Oh, foam clock. Alright, so yeah, I guess I won't bother. Still, that is... Jeez. The stage is like, fine, and it just like, alright. Really gotta take these turns sharp. Alright. Things I'm awful at. This. I don't like Wild Glide Galaxy. Pain. 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 I can hold back. Alright. Hi, Badniks. Come on. Let me have this. Also, where the hell are we? What is this area? I don't remember seeing this in the Lost Hex. Oh. What does this remind me of? Dark side of the hex. Doesn't look very dark to me. I don't know, but I feel like this reminds me of a place I've seen before. The background, at least. Not this background, the background on the stage. Alright, there's only 4 of these at least, so... What is this? Oh, okay. Was it Skyward Sword? I thought it was just Zelda in general. I could be mistaken, but I just recall it being generically Zelda labeled and Woolly World. Alright. Oh, I see. So this is the other part of... Alright, so that one galaxy where you're sliding down a giant sand slide, this is the other part of it, I guess. You want some cotton candy. Yeah, I feel that. What does this remind me of? Wait, the colors. Maybe it reminds me of that one boss from the Wii U sequel to that one DS Kirby game. Was it Rainbow Curse in this case? I think it's Canvas Curse and Rainbow Curse, unless you're in Europe or something like that. I've never played either of them, but I have seen reviews and whatnot of them. Yeah, I think Canvas Curse is the original. With Omo Chow just staring at me in the corner. Canvas is DS, Rainbow is you. Got it. Video games. I've actually heard good things about the Wii U game. Like, actually really good. Just, like, I had some points that were like, yeah, this could have been better, or, you know. Though I think I've heard a specific complaint in that the game is awful on Wii U for a specific reason. Oh. In that you're looking at a low-resolution screen that can't fully depict how nice the craft the visuals are. This is... okay. I don't think anyone's gonna mind that I say this, but this reminds me of how the final boss looks, the background does. The weird globs of, like, this hyper-colored whatever this is. I actually listen to that final boss track sometimes. I really like it. Black transparent gel, what? No, the background. Not the things I'm standing on, the backgrounds. But yeah, I've watched reviews and whatnot. I've had various parts of the game dissected. Or watched the game get dissected, more so I should say. Yeah, no, it's fine. Sorry, I might have, like, gotten snippy with that. I apologize if I did. I think I was trying to clarify, but I think in retrospect my tone was a bit off. Alright, just one more. And I'll be done with this game, I think. Please.
You will never be done with this game.
What the what the fuck? What? Okay, I see now, I think. What? Anyway, let me guess. This is gonna be the Grandmaster Galaxy of this game. What the fuck are you? You know what? Fuck it. Oh, I see. So I don't want you. Oh, what have I done? Way worse in every aspect. Cool. Love to hear it. Oh. Oh. Good. Good. Here's where hell begins, I suppose. Oh. Thanks, Lost World. Also, wow, at this angle, that background looks hideous. At least when it was like 3D, it looked a bit better, but no, like this just looks awful, actually. I don't like that background. Wait, why did I do that? I could have just shot straight through. Pac-Man, but fuzzy. Pac-Man got hit with the stuff from Splatoon 3. Moldy Pac-Man. Sackman, the S is for Sonic. Not to be confused with Sackboy.
No, very distinctly to be confused with Sackboy.
Oh, shit. This sucks. Just gonna say, this sucks. It's not even hard, it just sucks. Yep. Ugly backgrounds, not enticing music, kind of long and slow and ugh. This is the big reward. Aren't you happy you put up with this game? God, those things look so weird. Tedious auto-scroller. Yeah, I get it. You bastards are coming. Ow. Oh, jeez. What the hell? Wait. Okay. Cool beans. What? Whoa, whoa. What? What? No. No, you can't. No. 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 That's fucked up. No. Why? Why? Wait, what? What? No, no, no. Oh, should I just stayed there? I'm so confused. God damn it. Alright, well. I understand it now. Cool. Why though?
Cool game design, 11 out of 10.
No, that's not high enough. 23 out of 10. God, what the fuck is this game? Yeah, why would you do that? Why? Why any of this? Why indeed? What was their thinking for this world? Shit. Alright, well.
Extra level concepts they couldn't fit into the rest of the game.
Well, maybe they should have stayed out of the game. More isn't always better, is it? Sonic Lost World maybe have an existential crisis. This feels like a scrapped, like, eShop game. This feels like something on the eShop. Something Sonic meme run. Lost World Y. This is Mario 64 keeping MIPS. Oh. Okay. Sure. To be fair, I will say, Galaxy 1 pulled this. Hey, you like those motion control levels, right? Well, you'll get more of those for getting special stars. Isn't that cool? I don't hate the motion control levels, but it's like, why? Why?
Because the system isn't HD, now you can see the fur render.
Yeah, what is this? I hate this background, actually. Like, you know how I've made complaints about, like, hyper-saturated color nonsense? This is, like... Is epitome the right word I'd use for this?
The funny thing is, strictly speaking, almost none of these colors are actually, like, that saturated.
Alright, so it's more so just they're bad combinations for each other.
Yeah! Yeah, that's the actual problem here. Like, I look at colors and color values a lot because I do art stuff a decent amount for, like, game development and whatnot. So, I look at saturation values as well a lot. These aren't actually high saturation. They're just really clashing. Sonic's blue is high saturation. The closest equivalent blue in the background is a lot lower in saturation specifically.
He feels close to that purple, though. Like, some of those purples back there get
Kinda.
really deep.
But the funny thing is, well, with that purple specifically, that's not quite as high saturation.
Oh, whoa, whoa, what the hell happened? What? Did I get sent off the 2D axis for a moment? What was that?
Yeah. At any rate, though, the important thing is that, like, this does, like, clash a lot.
And I hate it so much. It's not even any significance to it. It's not like, oh, this world's special. It's just this world showed up. This was like a special zone gone wrong. And I'm already not the biggest fan of most special stage aesthetics. I don't
Also, I love that, as far as I can tell, this background is, like, purely pre-rendered. Because, like, there's something about it that looks not the same resolution as everything else.
Yeah, which is funny because the last one was 3D.
Yeah. That could be another reason this looks worse, actually. This may be a pre-render based on a slightly earlier design or something.
That almost was bad, but whatever. Bye. Cool, that's something I've done now. I'm glad. Boy, I can sure cross that off the bucket list. Thanks, Sega. I've always wanted to do that. Of course, it's the map icon. What the fuck is this thing? I hate it. I almost hated it that it wraps back around to loving it, but no, I just hate it. Well, anyway, that was Lost World. I didn't expect to do all of that in one stream, but there you go. The Lost World experience. It's so green on the inside. Yeah, it does remind me of Poochie. Hidden Zone 1's a Rubik's Cube. Alright, let's... Oh, there it is. I mean, this does strike me as a Toyland. Like, Rubik's Cube, some sort of, like, racing toy thing. Okay, I have no idea what that's supposed to be, so whatever. And then this thing. What are you here for? Ah, right. I think this is just supposed to be, like, nonsense special zone area. Like, congratulations, Sonic. The classics.
Apparently you need to finish every single mission in the game somehow.
Every single mission, get all the red rings, get every S, all on this stream. No,
Not all on this stream.
I don't know. I think I'm fine
I
with.
said you'll never be done with this game for a reason.
No, I'm satisfied with what I've done, and I'm fine leaving this stream as a one-parter.
I didn't say on stream. I didn't say necessarily on stream at all.
Anyway, do you have any closing remarks?
I think this game speaks for itself.
It really does. It really fucking does. That was a Sonic. It wasn't a good Sonic, but it was a Sonic. Look at him, he's standing beneath the dildo planet. I should have said that. I'm sorry. That's a choice of geometry right there, yeah. Big bag of dicks be right, yep. Yeah, yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna move on to the closing screen. Give me a moment. Close that down. Blah, blah, blah. Normally this is where I'd say, I enjoyed my time with this game. No. I mean, I enjoyed streaming it. It was nice to, you know, laugh at it and get it done with. I didn't, like, you know, I wasn't, like, miserable, but... I wouldn't say I enjoyed this game. At best, I would, like, move it up a few slots. As opposed to where it is currently on the personal tier list, but no, I don't enjoy this game. Aw, thanks. But yeah, with that being said, I had a good time streaming this. Hope y'all had a good time. Peace.